Konnichiwa. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well. I don't know. I just woke up like an hour-ish ago. Actually, no, 2 hours. So I'm kinda out of it a little. But I did just eat. I had some meat and potatoes. It's one of my favorite meals because I don't get it often. And I like potatoes. So yeah, that was pretty good. Other than that, I've just been enjoying my vacation so far. We watched some anime and also I've been watching some like random videos just to have fun, get to playing a few games, chatting with friends.
My vacation hasn't even like really started, but
But yeah, it's nice that I take a break once in a while. Anyway, speaking of a vacation, we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy XIV today. And you may have noticed from the music that I don't think I'm anywhere relating to MSQ, even though that is kind of what we're supposed to be doing today. The thing is, I remember last time I was playing 14, I mentioned I wanted to try my hand at getting a house plot, but I couldn't afford it. And then of course, a specific someone was like, "Hey, I'll help you get that plot," and I was just in shock because I didn't expect it, and I don't know. I was content getting an apartment if I really couldn't get myself a house plot. But now it's possible, and I'm going to try my hand at it because last I checked, nobody has bid on this house. So yeah, that's why I'm in a housing area to maybe get myself a house. I don't know if I will win because it takes I think 5 days to confirm. Which, on that topic, I think this also means that by the time I, maybe get the house, who knows, I don't know. By the time the results come in, I don't even know if it's possible for me to get it immediately. Because, I don't know. I mean, it might be possible, but then I'd probably have to do a longer stream for Friday. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, we'll figure that out as we go because, it's my first time trying my hand at getting a house. So, it's not guaranteed, but we shall see. Anyway, so, here's Asha. He's just chilling here. And now he's not. Yeah, like I've already been at this ward for a little while, and the house that I would like to get is right around here. It's very convenient because it has all the stuff right next to the place, and I think it's partially because there's lots of buildings nearby that nobody has bid on this area, so it's possible. Either way, I'm hoping this works out. Let me see, because this is like until AM, right? What's on my calendar? Oh no, it's on a Saturday, so I probably wouldn't be able to show this on stream. I might record it just to like share, share what might be the results. I don't know. I might even show it on like maybe my socials somewhere. But who knows? Who knows? Either way, I am going to make the attempt to enter the lottery. I have enough, and I am making a little more as we speak, so this is gonna be quite the risk because I actually need to keep an eye on this house if I want to keep it. Alright. Here we go. No one's bid on this yet, so we can only hope. Oh, wait, do I actually have to hold the gill? Alright, well, yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't sure. Like I said, first... Whoa, holy shit, so many things I've been selling lately. I better put more in there later. Okay. I didn't know I actually had to have the gill in my pockets for that to work. So... Alright. I'm gonna be out of gill, but that's why I will put some money back in later. And also, I'm going to try and sell more as time moves on. Anyway, I had no idea I actually needed the gill in my pockets for this to work. I thought you could just enter it, and then you actually have to have enough to buy it. I thought that's how it worked. Anyway. Okay. So, that's gonna be on a Saturday. We won't know until the end of the week, I guess. Oh, that's useful. Technically, I might have known about this, but I usually don't check this out. But good to know, good to know. I don't usually check this. But either way, I am the first person participating. We shall see how this goes. Now, since I'm here, no, not you. What has been selling lately? So, this is still hard to sell, but okay. Here. But if you get to sell food items, some people could easily cook these, I feel like. Figure out what else I could sell later. trying to make some space. Okay. Well. Oh, of course it starts to rain. We got, why I'm here done. We can only hope. All you can do is wait. Alright. Let's get back to doing MSQ. So... yeah, I'm gonna use a ticket for this one because I am low. Alright, let's get back to... actually, how's my hair? That's fine. Let's get back to going to Yesterland and checking out the locals. Because I'm not sure what this place is completely all about yet. That's because that's already stopped. Okay. The fact that I can kind of tell that some of the structures here are made out of the electric material. Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. There they are. Speed. There's a floor. What's this all about? The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Hello, child. Oh, hello there, mister. We were just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. The Sir Otis the children spoke of calls to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. I'm trying to remember who this Otis that they were talking about is. See, I can't remember, but, you know, Asha probably does. Look at the carousel! Is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Let's go! Oh, the kids, they're so scared. How are these guys not noticing the issue here? What do you mean while mounting? I'm not mounted. You okay?
I know not who you are, but my thanks for your timely aid.
Hold on. What? His voice.
Your fate's so strong! That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
Ha ha ha! Fiends such as these are naught to
Oh,
be
his
feared.
face. Yeah, he and I came to the same conclusion. Like, wait a second.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
I'm just realizing Otis is in my brain now feels bad. I forgot about him.
Be at ease, one and all. So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe, no citizen shall come to harm.
Like, it's been a while, and I kind of just wanted to forget
Otis!
that out of my mind. I'm just like, nah, I don't want to remember.
Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
Yeah, I guess this version of him wouldn't know us, huh?
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja. You cooked a most delicious repast for us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Gululja. Solution 9. I've never heard of such things.
Yeah, this isn't the version of Otis we know.
These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me. As are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before. Could this be? Villainy!
Oi!
You seek to bewilder me for purposes most foul!
No?
No villainy intended, I swear. Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know. Right?
I don't think so, girl. Yeah, an earlier version, he won't remember his time as a machine.
I say! What are you whispering about there?
It's fine, nothing, sir.
Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them. I take my leave of you. Good day!
Bye, sir? Oh, there he goes, I guess.
Hi, kids.
Yeah, they're both like, oh,
Founding celebration?
what's that? I don't know. Gods, what is the price to meet Otis? He might not be the exact same as the one we met in Heritage Round, but still. Thinking back, he mentioned that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here in this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There's some things I need to tell him. Alright, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past. About the Alexandria of old as well as Steen when she was a living person. The problem is he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He's set up this way. Come on.
Okie dokie.
Let's also get any ether currents from nearby. Oh, it's right there. Ah, boy. And you go back to where you were. to go but east after this, so... This is really pretty on the bottom. Mind me.
I like the pattern on the bottom. There he is. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so it's from the bottom that you can see this. From the top, I can't tell from the colors, but from the bottom, you can see colors. Oh, wait, is this where you can get on the tracks that go all the way around? That's cool. Ow. Here we are, not too far from here, but it's fine. We might head over that way anyway. Hi, sir. Again, even though you don't really know us.
Are you harmed? Or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
Awkward silence. Sorry, it's just so funny.
Oh my god. This is really funny to me. I don't know why.
Hold on, it's doing that thing again. I said my partner is about to sleep, and so I had to check my Discord real quick.
But anyway. As soon as I saw his like jaw wide open, I'm just like, oh, awkward silence. And then the wind. Of course. Anyway. You again?
So I played the party queen.
That would be a funny response. I'm not gonna lie. That would be a very funny response. But Asha is the type to, you know, apologize. Pretty much. If it was a character that that wasn't Asha, yeah, they'd probably say, shall I play the part of the queen? It's such a funny response. But Asha would just apologize for sure. Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your rehearsal. That is fine. I shouldn't have trouble with the lines come the performance. After all, the script is my very own work.
I see.
There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well. I thought I said that I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And, truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with few of us being informed, we haven't enough hands to carry out the production. Thus, I have been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down. It's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland.
You know, this kind of reminds me of the time when I took an elective that was required in my middle school. It was about musical theater. And quite frankly, I don't know if back then I was like a good actor, especially since I got really nervous really easily, just, you know, being on like a stage by myself or whatever. I kind of still get stage fright, but it's not like it shows more. It shows less, if anything. But I still get nervous. You know, it's pretty normal. But back then I was just really nervous about stuff like that. So when this was a elective that I had to take, I was like, why? It sounds fun, but why? The thing was, one time in that class, we were required to play a scene in this play that our teacher had. I don't know what the play was, to be honest, because again, we only did that one scene. It was meant to be in like in the West, like ye old West. Ye old West. Okay, well, I'm mixing two things. Two different genres. Anyway, it was meant to be in the West, I think, or in like the South. Either way, like cowboys and shit. And I think the scene was an auction, and each of my classmates, like, some of them got major roles, some of them got minor roles, but they still had to say lines, they still had to, like, make movements or actions. They had to memorize their script, which is a lot, especially for the people who had to play as the main characters. But it was interesting, to say the least. And for everyone else who didn't really have a role, we were just background characters or just, like, audience. Like, in the audience, because it was, again, an auction. I happened to be somebody who was sitting at the front and just, you know, looking around, paying attention to the auction and all that stuff. And not only that, I was also responsible for setting up the props, which I was like, oh, okay, that's easy. Like, I could just put the props down. And all I had to do is, like, give I think a basket, which is supposed to have, like, a bunch of food in it. And also a mallet, because, again, auction. So, let's see. I remember distinctly when we first got set up to, you know, get a feel for how the play is supposed to work, especially if we plan on doing musical theater in the future. I never did, but like some others might be interested. I remembered how a lot of the students were kind of just not paying attention, not really getting in character, and meanwhile, everybody who has a script, they were just literally reading it off, not really making too much movements or whatever, or something like that. Like, literally, it was just early stages, so clearly nobody really knew what they were doing exactly. They got the gist of what they're, you know, supposed to do, but not everyone really had it. Because again, like, main characters have to read their script. They need to memorize it eventually. Everyone else who didn't have a role to play, they just, The only thing they really had to do, well, the only thing that I also had to do too, was just randomly talk and chat. And then it's supposed to be a scene where we're like, we like look down because this guy like tosses a bag of money down, insisting like, I am literally bidding everything I've got. So like he tosses the money down, we all look at it, we're supposed to look up at the main guy who's supposed to be the hero in the story. I think there was a moment where we had to scream, because like there's like a moment where he's supposed to pull out a gun, but he uses his hand to show it instead, because, you know, we don't have a prop for that, and also I don't think that's allowed on our school campus. People would freak out if it was real. Anyway. But yeah, we were supposed to scream as soon as, like, you know, main character brings it up, and turns out it's just so that he could, you know, sell the, you know, weapon he's got, and everyone's supposed to, like, get a sigh of relief after that. Literally, like, there is, like, a specific, you know, scene that, you know, had to play out. But because of how early in the stage it was for us to, like, get into the groove of things, it did take us, like, a couple of weeks, maybe, until that scene was perfected. And until our teacher was like, all right, like, you know, time to move on to the next thing. And I remember, what's it? What? I don't know why I brought this up, but I'm gonna, you know, finish telling the story anyway. I remember, like, again, because it was early stages at the time, our teacher was, you know, taking notes of how everyone is behaving, how everyone was, like, you know, paying attention. And she literally, you know, said to each person, like, what they were, you know, doing wrong, how, like, some people are not paying attention, all that. And then she points to me, and I was like, huh? Like, I was a little nervous at first when she pointed me out. My teacher proceeded to explain that I was the perfect example of being in character. And I'm literally just somebody who's in the audience, not really part of the story at all. I'm just supposed to be there just because, you know, I'm an extra, basically. And I was like, wait, I did my role right? When I think back on it, I think the only reason it looked like I was in character was because I was actually engaged in what was going on. But literally, as soon as my teacher, like, pointed out, like, yeah, like, you see her? Like, she's absolutely in character. She's gotten all that down. You need to, like, follow her example. I was like, oh shit, I did something right. I think it was after that I actually had a little confidence in, like, being in character when needed. I was like, okay, so I could eventually do musical theater or just theater in general if I wanted to. I never did though, because I'm shy about that. Also, God, I feel like production for that would be so stressful for me. I could never. Although my partner has, once, as just a random, like, actually just a random characters in general. They were some guy walking a dog. They were a bouncer. I forget. Oh yeah, I forgot that the play that my partner was in also involved, like, I think escorts? I don't know. I'm not sure why, to be honest. I don't know, the play wasn't bad, but I remember that was kind of, where the main character, started out. And she just wanted an out, I guess, or something. I don't know exactly. Man, I wish I remember the title of the musical, because it was really funny when I saw my partner just, you know, walk up to one of the ladies on stage just to, like, you know, walk away with her, and I was just like, ah, I see, you have a type, because the girl was Asian. It was a joke. It was really funny, though. But yeah, I think my partner was also going to be in another one. I think it was a Cinderella play, but they dropped out because apparently the person that they danced with wasn't nice, and they're like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I don't blame them though. We did get to watch it in the end, but it wasn't so bad. I can't believe I ended up talking about musical theater. I mean, he did brought up a play, so I was like, oh yeah, this reminds me of me being sort of in a play. Sort of. I wasn't actually in plays. Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I was. I don't know. I'm probably just more content just using my voice instead. Because if anyone saw my expressions, I feel like I'd be nervous. A little too nervous. Either way, moving on. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid. Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have adorable animal costumes for you to wear, together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Are you actually making us wear a costume? Alright. Anything to make the children happy. Isn't she already adorable enough? Question mark? Let's see. Ah, yes, this one should be suitable for you. I'm worried. How are we gonna look? Oh god, the glam change. kind of cute. Wooklamon is an elephant. Aww. That's kind of cute, actually. Oh, it's a glamour. I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you are ready and I shall activate for you. Ooh, we get a chance to wear glamour too, okay. I'm sorry, she looks really cute. I can't even see her tail. What's yours going to be, I wonder? I don't know. I'm hoping it's not as bad as Wooklamon, because elephants are cute, I personally think. They're also smart, too. Alright, what you got for me, Otis? Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, I'm a bunny! That's not bad. Marvelous. There's not a child that would fail to be delighted. I'm not gonna lie, I remember seeing people in like the squirrel glam costume, and I think that's the one where I was worried about putting on, because like, I don't know why, that one scares me more. I don't know why that one scares me more. Everything else is fine. The frogs make me laugh, so like, I don't mind those, but like, just in general. I'd be a little worried if it was something else. Rabbits are fine though, I like rabbits. Did I read this? I don't know if I did. I'll read it again, just in case. Marvelous is not a child that would fail to be delighted. It really does suit you. I guess, yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry, the way he's positioned makes this funny though. He's just like, I'm still kind of being cat, because Mikote. You know what's also funny? Because the height difference, this makes sense. I kind of wonder, is this also different for, like, other races? Or is it still the same? Would be interesting if the rabbit was somehow taller than, than Wooklamon. But if it was a Lalabelle, holy shit, would that make absolute sense. It's so cute. Anyway. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here, in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costume wear off, I shall provide you with another. Oh, there's a timer on it. Okay, so it's basically like a dispel thingy. Aha. Okay, I've seen this before with like a different stuff, like, you know, invisible and all that. Gotcha. You know, this also kind of reminds me of, I think there's like a scene in Final Fantasy X Part 2 that does that? I think? We hand balloons? I don't know, it's been a while, and I've never personally played the game, but I remember seeing people play it, so... Hi, kids! Aha! A rabbit monster! You shall rule the day you cross paths with this royal knight. There's going to be a play? With knights and stuff? Come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cab later. There's a girl over there. It's really funny how you can't see his tail. It feels weird. Hello.
Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? Want to play with us, do you? There's gonna be a play. There's going to be a play about Queen XIV? I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thanks for telling us. Here they go.
Wooklamon's over there. That's right, Sir Otis will be in the play as himself. You can't miss it. I bet she's like doing a good job trying to like just, oh, look at this. Hello.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit.
What's the matter? Interesting that she can immediately tell, but I guess, because, Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Hello there. Hey, you've got an outfit that's similar to mine. Just different colors. Well, well, who should interrupt my air cap watching but a person in a silly costume? Well, interesting way of conversation, kid. Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother, I've seen it no less than 50 times already. This one's special, though. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Now that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright, just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. I got one more, and they're upstairs. Can we get through here? There we go. Yeah, tight squeeze, but it can get in work. He looks so silly. Part of me could imagine a scenario where he does play as a mascot because he's good with kids. Hello? Hi there. Oh, are you here to look at Queen Scene too, Mr. Rabbit? That great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from here. A play about the realm's founding? I love history. That sounds great. I'll let my mom know so we can go and watch together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. Oh, ain't that cute? Ow. Hi. You finished making your rounds? Excellent. I shall take the costume off your hands. Thank you. Feels good to see his tail again. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I am grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But, hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Oh? Are you serious? But we haven't read lines! Oh, no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that. I don't think I can learn lines on such short notice. Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little swordplay, a duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. That is certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? I feel like Asha would kind of like be easy to, get into it. But I feel like immediately going for scum would hurt. I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly I'm supposed to say here. Either way, he is going to be quick to get into his role, because he doesn't mind that too much, I guess. I don't know. I think him going for scum is, like, a little too harsh for him. He probably would apologize later, though, but still, I think he'd go for this. This Alexandria Knight is going to take you down! That keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it.
Then it is settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. You need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for rehearsal, the mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I shall go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Queen Alexandria and await further instructions.
Yeah, like, I feel like Ashe would just be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you that. I'm so sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Like, he doesn't want to call names.
That's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember.
Yeah.
And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through the celebration.
We'll also see if we can get that ether current before.
It's all done.
Woo!
Oh, there's the Ferris wheels. Still southeast. There's parrots there.
Ah, that's actually cute. Never mind, they're not parrots.
What the hell?
Okay then. You can fight mascots around here. Oh shoot, I didn't realize how close I was to that thing. I was so distracted, I nearly got spotted by an enemy.
Could be where we're heading.
Ah!
They're so cute. To the east? Up here, maybe? How do you get up here exactly? Do they go up this pathway? Nope. I'm just realizing they have trash cans and recycling. That's nice. Wow, look at this. It's the castle. So this way.
Aw, look at these guys.
I think the current's probably up here.
No.
Where is it? Now it's southwest?
Is it in the building? In the castle?
no, it's up there. Okay, I totally missed it. Oh, okay, no, we don't. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Oh. Lazy, Kitsune. Sorry, that took me a bit to read. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Let's see. Okay, so there's probably no more ether currents around here. Alright. Let's get a move on. Interesting that it's blocked off for some reason. Oh no, both of these are blocked off. We just passed it anyway. I see. It's meant to be a danger zone. Gotcha.
You might want to turn yourself up a bit.
It's probably pretty high up then for me.
I'm kind of a mumbler. It's a bit of an unfortunate habit, so maybe that's why.
I could just bring the mic closer. And I don't want to bring the mic too high. Because the second I get loud, I could blast people's ears off, and I don't like that.
I get worried about that. Maybe the music is a bit loud. True.
Did I even turn it down since then? I think I kept it up because the battle music was awesome at the time. Let's turn it down here. It's not that bad. I still want to hear the music, that's the thing. Anyway,
Hi.
right, let's give it our best and have us some fun. I can read. Alright. What do we got, I wonder?
I kind of assumed this would be a dungeon area, but I guess not. Then again, I'm assuming too quickly.
Whoa, we got a lot of people here. Crawl in the background.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
Wait, did we tell them we were on the... Uh-oh. Oh, dear.
And where are the others, for that matter?
Never told them! Whoops!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long, long ago. A great conflict rages over precious electrope, and the Kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos. When the royal capital comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
Oh. God!
Yeah! It's a royal knight!
This is so funny because Asha doesn't hold swords. Neither does Luke Lamont, honestly.
I beg your pardon?
Surprise!
What a twist!
Oh gosh, Graw's like excited I bet.
Unbelievable.
Hey, shush!
Ha!
Just ha!
Yeah!
The kids like it. That's great.
Aw, I got her!
Arg! I am killed!
Girl! That's so cool. Gosh, go!
You must flee! All of you!
Hi there.
Princess Sphene!
Are you unharmed?
This is really cool, I'm not gonna lie. I know it's a play, but I still enjoyed this.
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
What, did they fall in love in this?
And so, in no small part due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives.
This suddenly turned dark.
The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them.
Oh. Oh, the kids. I think he's now remembering.
Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Oh god. Come on, buddy, come on.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
Is it over already?
I think he's... Uh-oh.
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing,
Girl!
guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
She's trying to fix it, but still. It worked, I guess, but god, he unfortunately just... Ooh. I gotta say, it was slightly cringy, but she was just trying
Pray
to
forgive
fix
me.
it.
The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, she was literally trying to fix it because it was getting awkward. She's like, uh-oh. We better do something. Otherwise they're gonna be confused. It's okay. You were stun locked because, you know, memory shit.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria.
He probably is now remembering a little bit.
And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word! That I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers, out of fear of the truth. Alexandria. Does it still exist?
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it kinda does, but it's not the same.
The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd.
You say that, but, you know, we were there.
But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject.
Yes, that is exactly what happened.
Ah. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
He really did protect her to the very last, even though it wasn't exactly her. Because, like, she's not a living person. But he still protected her regardless. He literally did do that. He was a brave soul who protected his queen to the last.
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
Ha! 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 'Tis miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
Yeah.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed. I beg you, watch over our new king. The war changed my queen. To her final moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Gululja, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
Aww.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
No explanations are required. I have intuited
I guess that's how you say it.
your purpose. There are paths only the living may walk. Mine was a tumultuous life, replete with joy and sorrow both, but it ends on a bright note thanks to you. If I have one regret, however, it is that I could not meet the new king. Send him my regards, won't you?
Oh, I paused because I was like, ow, my heart.
Hi, Roxanne.
Damn it, not the onion ninjas again. Oh, no. I already cried in the first area, so I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel in the, for this one. Also, I didn't want to say this because the play was still going, but as a side note, I was low-key very excited for Graha to react to the play. Oh my god, this place. Shush. But, like, I can only imagine as soon as he sees Asha in costume, he was like, oh my gosh, she's so cute! But yeah, that was like, it was pretty fun while it lasted.
Pretty soon it's time for this place to go.
The fact that it's mostly children in Yesterland explains all the amusements here. But as happy as they seem, it's hard to think about their lives before this.
Yeah.
therefore, if the forms of an endless reflect their happiest self, it means they died before they grew up, or grew up to find no greater happiness. That is kind of sad to think about. I had a wonderful time, and I believe everyone here did too.
It was an awkward ending to that part, but we were literally trying to help Otis because he was kind of fucking it up unintentionally.
Suffice it to say, I didn't expect you to appear on stage. You did a fine job, both of you.
Ah, shucks.
That was a marvelous play. It is a shame that will be the last performance, but it will forever be etched in my memories.
I can just imagine Asha just blushing from that. He's like, grow up, shush. I'm already blushing from Cryle.
Well, we're here. Are you having doubts? No, I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Asha, then I am too.
Goodbye, Yesterland. Why, I fucked up the name at the end. Goodbye.
Alright, let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Gululja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Svin's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
Some of those rides, huh? It all stopped moving. And the quiet returns.
Otis, the mechanical soldier, and Otis, the endless. Through you, their paths reconverge at last. 2 zones to go. Upon our return, we must regale Gululja with the heroic tales of Sir Otis Vellona. And that makes half. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to bitter reality.
Kinda, yeah.
But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. So long as someone remembers us and carries our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. We still have a ways to go. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
So far, there appears to be no change with the meso-terminal, so let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. A sail volcano in the northeast. The place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zip line again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back.
Arundel still hasn't said anything to his mother, and that makes me sad. Man, say something. We're literally halfway before we say bye forever. Oh yeah, are there... There is somebody here. Let me get that real quick. Bleep! I don't think I can get over that, so... Okay, I'm gonna cut through here. You can't see me! Wah! I guess we never did go through everywhere around here. Ooh. Oh. Hi. What you doing here?
Hey, mister. Can you believe it? I just finished setting up a brand new game for my friends and they've only gone and disappeared.
Unbelievable. It took me ages to think of all the clues and hide them around town. Guess it was all for nothing. Hold on, I've got an idea. Why don't you give it a go? Trust me, you'll have a great time. Okay. Okay, here's the first riddle. By yesterday's gates stands a tiny mountain piled high. See if I can figure out where I've hidden the next clue. Okay. Somewhere that way, it looks like. I think the only thing that I wish was something that could be possible is that we get the blue quests before the entire like place turns into a wasteland. Because I don't think those quests pop up until this place turns into a silent wasteland. You find a hidden scrap of parchment inscribed with the next clue. Congratulations on solving the first riddle. Here's your next clue. 4 lamps loom over streets of glass, but only one true light shines on Her Majesty. Okay. Shines on Her Majesty. Is it like the direction of where the statue is? Is it the western lamp? I was right. Great job solving the second riddle. Here's your next clue. Over the river in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. Okay. Ah, are we supposed to go back up there? Kind of. You know, I don't think I actually noticed that this place is mostly full of children until Erinville said something, so... Woo! That thing turned around at that moment. It said shrubbery, so... Over here. You're a dab hand at this. Just one final clue to go. The princess awaits your return. P.S. You'll also need the password. I want to be your canary. Okay. Back at the castle? Can't go down there. There we go. Whoop! So many little gem finders. Or keepers. They're not even holding gems. Fascia was like a kid again, he probably would enjoy being around here. Technically, he's somewhat still childlike. He just doesn't show it too often now. Yeah, there she is.
Hello. Whoa, you found me. I'm guessing you know the password too, right?
I mean, some of them are close, but I want to be your canary.
Amazing. You passed with flying colors.
Oh yeah, we got a cutscene, okay.
Now that you've finished, I thought I'd tell you how I came up with my clues.
Okay.
The first clue was by yesterday's gate stands a tiny mountain piled high. Of course I meant the entrance to Yesterland and the stack of crates a few steps away. There was one kid who used to hang around by the gate and make sure any newcomers quickly got the lie of the land. Pretty nice of them, right? Alright, time for the next one. Four lamps looming over streets of glass. Oh, there are the streetlights by the star glass. The bit about one true light shining on Her Majesty is because you're supposed to look for the street lamp closest to the Meso Terminal.
I figured.
From there you can see Queen's Fiend's statue from in between the air cab rails. Quite the sight, huh? For the third part of the puzzle, my clue was over the river in sight of the spiral, behind the pointy hat, hide the shrubs you seek. The river I'm talking about is the old Electrop River, and the spiral is the air cab station staircase. And the pointy hat? Easy! That's the building with the funny shaped roof. Whenever we used to play hide and seek, it was always a popular spot. I figured it'd be a great place to leave a clue. I see.
Decided to do the side quest alongside the MSQ, I see. I mean, I figure so that way I can unlock the flight right away. I got plenty of time anyway. Also, hi Zerocom.
I put the frickin' bid down, and so far, when I went to check, there weren't any bids yet, so there might be a chance, but it's day one, so gotta wait patiently.
Anyway.
The last clue about the princess waiting for your return? Well, I wrote that because princesses live in castles, and that's where I was waiting.
Makes sense.
I bet you're dying to hear about the password too, right? I wanna be your canary is the code we've used when we needed to keep something secret. It's the title of an old play about a princess who falls in love with a commoner.
Ah. Common trope.
That's the great thing about this game. It's not just about having fun, it's also a great introduction to Yesterland for anyone who's just arrived.
No, we didn't just arrive, but you know.
Everyone knows about the Bergmaring and the Esperance wheels, so don't they? I wanted to take folks off the beaten trail and make sure they learned our password. Although I guess I won't need it anymore. Still, I'm glad you played my game, mister. I think I'll go for a last wander around the place. It's been fun. Thank you.
Innocent kid. Alrighty. Nope. I'm using 100. Yo.
Yeah, I still don't know though. Also,
I will not get results until Saturday, so I'm probably just gonna record my reaction and post it on social media somewhere.
by the time I stream again, it's literally gonna be like past the date, so I'm just like, yeah, recording it might be the safer option.
How can she be so carefree about everything? Who, your mom? I don't know. Why don't you talk to her like I keep telling you? I must say, it saddens me to see the scenery change in her wake.
Yeah. Like, it looks so lively over there, and now it's not.
volcano really isn't real, right? All that smoke pouring out is just part of the glamour?
I don't know. We'll find out.
That's a fiery place indeed. I wonder what it's themed upon.
Who knows?
I'm also wondering who we're meeting.
Blip bloop.
Error. Error. Download complete. User registration confirmed. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Assail Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor that your legend may resound forevermore in the arena of valor. Okay. I recognize the song. I think. Yeah. I've seen someone do like the beginning part of the dancer class questline. This plays for the dancer class, I'm sure.
Look, it's only an illusion. It's only an illusion.
That is realistic, though. God, it looks really realistic.
What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Not on your life. It isn't even real. Is it? Oh, definitely not. But don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself.
Why?
No need. I believe you.
This is crazy, though. What the hell?
It is at the top of the mountain. Goddamn.
That there is the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now.
Wildfire? I mean, there's fire.
Hey, Aaronville? I'll go explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wide berth.
He hasn't talked to his mother.
Poor Aaronville. He's still coming to terms with it.
I know, but come on.
You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves.
Man, I just want him to talk to his mother. He needs to. Shit.
I can do Pluto. Can I, though? That's the thing. It won't let me. Yeah, I don't know. I probably wouldn't have been afraid to try because I could always just respawn. But, like, it won't let me. Anyway. What's this place supposed to be all about, I wonder? Just brave the terrain? Place looks really cool, though. Ooh. Crabs. Got crabs. Look at the area over there.
Right would seem to be the more direct path to the terminal, but I must say I'm curious about that building on the left. The mechanical soldiers are as common here as they are in Solution 9. I wonder how long ago they were created.
Wonder where we're going, Claude.
Yeah, Just kidding.
Yeah, that was the most annoying part of this expansion, knowing that the end goal of what they're doing and he won't say shit. I'm just like, buddy, please, you need to say something. I'm sad.
I mean, for some people, I guess it takes longer, but oh my gosh. I was like that too when it came to Thancred in Shadowbringers when he wouldn't talk to Reen before she got her name. I'm just like, please talk to her. Please. Oh my god. Anyway. Looks like we have two paths to choose from. I thought I saw Kofkia heading left, though. While that would seem to be a detour, I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kofkia and see what the building's about. Alright, so we're gonna go that way. Yeah, almost forgot. Hold on. Alright, so we're gonna head that way anyway. Ooh. Walking fireman. More outrunners. Why do they have these flaming men around? Found her. A round building with seating for spectators. Might this be a fighting arena? I mean, yeah. Erenville is elsewhere. Of course. Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a fighting arena. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? In all likelihood, while I don't know the details, I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I will move on. But she ought to head inside inside for a look. I can't read. Alright. Oh. Some people are interested in this. Why did that one look like a blonde Grahawk? Sorry, because the hairstyle.
And fighting with magic.
That rather resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
Just leaves in there?
Look, the guy has the same hair as friggin' Graha, and I got, like, so confused. Huh? Oh my god. I was like, wait, why are we staring at them? Are they important?
Is something wrong?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. God. Oh jeez. Of course we're getting this now. Of course. Of course. Kryl, look behind you.
What?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Oh my god! Oh my god, my heart is about to burst!
Come on, dear.
Do they even remember having a baby? That's the thing!
Oh, I'm sorry, but I must be going.
Wait, please!
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
That's not what she's talking about!
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm, Oh, what can I say?
Oh, Cryle!
Of course. This earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Cryle. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another, where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And
She sounds so flustered right now. It's like she doesn't know what to say.
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
Finally! She probably feels really awkward about it, though, because, like, she's never met them. Ever.
it has been 20 years.
Probably much longer, depending on time, but still.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother.
So, Cryle gets her eyes from her dad. She probably gets the rest of her looks from her mom.
Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other. But perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter?
Probably.
The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
God, I never thought we'd have a reunion like that. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I figure it was possible that eventually, because of how the time differences between where we live and here, I did think it was probably inevitable that they would eventually end up here like everyone else. I just didn't think we'd actually see them. Miracles really do happen here. I'm happy for Cryle. She gets a little closure, hopefully. To think that Cryle would actually meet her parents. You okay? Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me, this is all so much to take in. I'm struggling to collect my thoughts.
It's okay, take your time.
Alright, I feel a little calmer now. I thought I got myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And having been parted from them as an infant, I'm not sure how to behave. You know, this is really funny because out of nowhere, I had a sudden urge to rewatch
Inuyasha since yesterday. I don't know why, but I had a sudden urge and I was just like, God, I miss this show. So I just started watching like random clips. I also came across a few clips from Yashahime. I didn't want to watch it, quite frankly, because I was like, I don't know if I'd like, I don't know if it would hit the same if I watched like Inuyasha or whatever. But I did see a few clips and I was just like, man, like, why do I like the fact that Inuyasha became a dad? It's cute to me. And then out of nowhere, because of this like sudden like urge to just visit like an old show again that I really liked growing up, all of a sudden I had an entire scenario of what would happen if Ashia actually got to meet his father. Not, you know, not on here, but like out in the world, because, you know, this isn't you know, Eorzea. This isn't part of Eorzea specifically. And then my brain was like, Jesus, what would happen if they met? Because it's left ambiguous for a reason as to why the dad's not around. You don't know if he was a piece of shit, or you don't know if he was a nice person. That's the point. It's up to the person who listens to Ashia's story to decide, was he a good father or a bad father? Or was he nice or was he terrible? And, you know, was his reasons for not being around good or bad? Stuff like that. And I just was like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't want to add that to the lore, but like, what if, man? What if? He literally would not know how to talk to his dad if that was the case. Because, like, he has never been around since he was a baby. So it's, like, nuts. This is so weird now that we bring this up, though. God. Okay, I'm trying not to get emotional because now I'm thinking about what would happen because, you know, the end result is we're not going to see her parents again. I know it. Okay. Take your time. After everything that has happened, you deserve to do so. Yeah. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them. Well, easier said than done. Like, goodness gracious. It's like freaking Aaronville, to be honest. Except, like, she, you know, she probably didn't expect this, but she is, like, understanding, like, hey, it's, I just don't know how to talk to them because I don't have actual relations with them. Indeed. This is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes natural, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together. Alright, let's go see them, wherever they are. My god, though. Oh. Is there current up here? Northwest, so going around. Oh, there it is. Right next to the Blazing Soul. Of course. Alright. Yep. I still can't walk either. Like I still make the attempt. Okay. I guess there is a way to go down there technically, but you can only go in from two ways. Right, back on track. Another one. Yeah, I figure. Pretty far up north here. Bruh, you really turned around as I'm running off? Ooh! What is hot springs? Oh, and there's like deeper pools too. Cool. That's kind of cool, actually. You can just sit here to relax, or you can swim around in the hot. Or the heat. In the hot? The heat? Question mark. Honestly, I don't think I've ever swam in a hot spring before. Maybe I tried to when I was younger, but like it's not like it was deep enough, so it was really awkward. Oh, this looks like a nice place to swim. Or relax, just in general. Anyway.
You could carve the tension with a knife. Oh god.
Yeah.
Let us keep an eye on things for now.
Probably best.
They are all our daughter's friends, yes? Thank you for bringing her to us.
Aww.
I wish you'd meet our daughter again here of all places.
It is a shocker for both sides, believe me. You mentioned Inuyasha. Yeah, I kind of grew up with Inuyasha, quite frankly.
I kind of feel somewhat weird about it though, because like
I watched a lot of Inuyasha growing up, but I never finished the final act, and I really want to. So like that's why I'm just like, I really should watch it again. I'm just like, why didn't I finish the final act? I should have. Technically, I already know how it ends, but still, it's just. Ugh. I was looking at someone's stream the day before. They're in Stormblood. They put a side by side of Hien and Cook. They're so silly. Fuck! Now I can't unsee that. I can't unsee that now. Shit. Oh man. You know, like, since we are talking about comparisons, I think one of the things that I realized that I may have taken inspiration from when it came to Inuyasha was Kirara. Cause I've got Este here, and I don't think I've actually mentioned this, but Este does have the ability to turn into a bigger wolf.
he rarely does this though, because it's only if he's protecting something. He's not like, if he goes into protective mode, that's when he turns bigger.
So I'm just like, oh shit, did I take that from Kirara? Maybe I did, unconsciously. I don't know. You know, finding out a cute little thing can turn ferocious immediately, like, it's one of the things that I remember in Inuyasha, so I was just like, okay.
Honestly, when I think about it more, I feel like lots of my inspirations originated from Inuyasha.
I'm such a sucker for it. Anyway.
How's this meeting gonna go, I wonder?
She's probably telling them all about her travels and everything we've gone through. Oh.
It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions, what are they called? Oh dear, I completely forgot to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Vow of Resolve of Tuliola. Beside her is Grahatia, my colleague in the Students of Baldessian.
Ah!
And this is Ashia, an adventurer. Though that hardly does him justice, he is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life.
Yeah, we did save her at least, like, once or twice, I guess.
My word, we clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all.
Aww. They're talking so much.
Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it?
Graw, the face.
If If only we had some Shibrik Pibil to ease the way. Am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea.
We don't have Shibrik Pibil here, though.
Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you'd like. Oh, thank you, but we're fine. You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely.
Yeah, like, you know, ice cream. Isn't there ice cream here?
Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that help cool you off. I wouldn't want to be a bother, but...
Ah, there she goes. I got it.
Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for. Thank you. We shall look forward to the cool treats.
Isn't that awkward for us living people, though? Because we can't taste the ice cream.
Thank you, Asya. We look forward to seeing what you bring. I feel like a bundle of nerves.
You seem doing well talking to her.
You're very considerate.
Aww. That's really funny, because, like, that is actually the fan title I've given him. Considerate Heart.
As they've learned, good food brings people together, even sworn foes. That was well conceived, Muklamat. Just putting what I learned in
I can't read.
Yaktel to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, it is that food here tastes like nothing to the living.
Seriously? I had no idea. Yeah, I was about to say, like, isn't that a problem? You didn't experience what we experienced, so...
Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, Cryo likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful that it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alya requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. The locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aetherite, Asya, Grahatia and I will do the same elsewhere.
Okay. I'm just realizing I don't think Muklamat has ever said Graha's name. Probably. I'm probably overthinking it, though. Oh, wait. Ah, the Aetherite's back here. Huh.
I wonder why I didn't grab it.
And again, I walked off the path just to get over there.
It's to the north.
Oh, there's a bridge that way, so maybe I gotta go up here somewhere. Hello. What snack to have today? You want a recommendation for something tasting cold? The stall doesn't have that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use an iced drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better. Or even a lemonade. I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Personally, I would prefer lemonade. I like lemonade. No. A cold treat that will leave an impression? That's a difficult one. Azale Volcane is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right! There's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just have what you're after. Why don't you go and take a look? Thank you. Now that guy's just shirtless. Sweaty after a long day of fighting? Ooh, or swimming, I guess, because of hot springs. After a long, hot soak like that, I'm going to need a Gold Star ice cream. What, you don't know Gold Star ice cream? It's only the most popular treat here in Azale Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Okay. To the southwest we go. Ah! Yep, saw that coming. there's the ice cream vendor.
So you're here too. Everyone I spoke with recommended Gold Star ice cream. Those colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I can see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one.
You're talking to our transportation expert.
You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I can get there fast. A little bit of story I told you, my character ended up taking some inspiration from fairy tale, but
Without my knowledge, because at the time I thought of my story, I had never seen fairy tale before. That's actually kind of cute. Aw. Sporadic replies because I'm working low.
yeah, it's okay. You just got you do what you gotta.
But that's actually kind of funny. We sometimes take inspiration from someplace and then you're just like, wait, I never seen this though.
It's kind of like what happened with me making a story based on
Aragon, and I've seen the first movie, never read the books. I was like, okay.
But then when How to Train Your Dragon came out, I just joked they stole my idea.
Even though I've never seen the movies. But I'm just like a similar concept. Not exact, but similar. It's still funny though.
Right, great. They're definitely safer in your hands than mine. Than in mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs.
I got this. I've carried heavier.
Ooh, wait a second. I remember seeing those.
I see. That's why they're called Gold Star. Yeah, I remember those because I was taking like specific G poses, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool to use.
Those look really good. I've also seen people like use them for like I think like animations or props or something. I don't know. Anyway.
Hello there. Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream?
I'd like 3, please.
Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Let's go. We got 2 minutes.
Oh, we're actually carrying this. Oh, that's so cute.
Let's see if I can cut through here. Hi guys. I want to see if I can chat with them real quick.
Damn it. Okay.
Goodness me. What an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Asha.
I thought I could talk to them, but oh well. You could take a pic of Asha holding them well. I guess I could have done that, but oh well. maybe if I go through like cutscenes or something. Like actually no, not cutscenes. New Game Plus. That's what I meant. New Game Plus.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Oh dear. It's awkward again.
Yes.
Oh dear. I think the dad's the one who's a little more awkward.
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
Heck, she seems to be doing more talking, so she's trying her best to connect. The dad's just like, Oh, jeez. Come on.
This is just excruciating.
You and me both, girl. Someone else that I was watching go through Dawntrail took so many pics she ended up making a PRV screen with. That's cute. I really should make a G pose with that some other time then. I can't wait. I guess I'm probably just gonna have to go through like New Game Plus to get this again, which might take a while depending on, you know.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Yeah.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
I don't know. This one's kind of tough. Oh, his face. He's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I don't know what to do about this.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Huh? Oh. Where are you going?
Raha?
Why does he have ice cream now? He can't taste it. He knows this. Oh! What? He just ate it.
What is he doing?
Breaking the tension? I don't know. I mean, it got me to laugh. He's still chomping it. Hey, there she goes.
Oh, you needn't force yourself.
Aww. What do you mean? You guys should eat your ice cream too. You haven't taken a bite. You're gonna love this. I think I already do.
It doesn't taste of anything to the living, surely.
No, it's delicious.
Is she just playing it up? Or is it because she's in the company of people she likes?
I mean it. I've never tasted anything so good.
Sorry, the eating noise.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Aw, see, I was right. Like, either she's playing it up or she's just saying that because she's with people she cares about.
Yes, indeed.
Just the spot missing there.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Even though we can't taste anything, I actually do appreciate that Graha did that. He's like, hey, food's better together. Try it. I still can't believe he chomped off so much ice cream for that, though.
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
'Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom.
That sounds like a place Asha would like to be in.
Until, that is, the great calamity turned the very seas to ice. As those around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
So they're not from Alexandria originally?
The key is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
There's something in my eye. Either that or just itchy. Which is not a good spot to itch.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership.
Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether.
A world of Lalas. Shiver. I tremble at the thought. Hey, not all Lalas are bad.
Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order. And as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
So that's why they sent her away. It wasn't just because they were protecting her from, like, whatever's going on. These people were literally trying to use her for shit that wasn't okay.
An unusual gift. The Echo, I dare say.
Probably.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
There are, such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Oh.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
May we go there? Selfish though it may be, I should love to learn of my ancestors.
Girl, that is not a selfish request.
Of them. And of the legacy my parents entrusted to me.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Are we gonna come back to talk to them later? I hope we do. You all have good hearts. Our daughter is fortunate to have friends like you. You've gone through so much trouble for us. Well, that's what we do. Hey. Whoa. I'm trying to get through a spot where it's easy access. How did I dodge that? Though it had no taste, the ice cream was a treat for the eyes. I'm glad it served to ease the tension. And I am kinda glad that you decided to break the tension with that. That went really well. And you, Asya, your sense of balance is something else. Is it because we got more ice cream? Asya, Raha, Lamati, with your help, I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. Aww! For that and so much else, I thank you. I don't necessarily need any of this, but... As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Milala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it will yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation, the scientists who are researching interdimensional fusion. And prior
after that created the Endless. As living memory is likely also their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course. Seeing as the key once belonged to the Milala, it couldn't hurt to learn about them. Right then, let's head inside.
History time.
Oh, wow. It's actually a whole room in here. So this is how it is in here. This place has the look of an ancient ruin, but I suppose it's an illusion as well.
What you got here, Graha?
These panels contain information about the Milala. It's very much like a museum.
I want to read.
In the distant past, the Milala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly winds had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Milala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still could do naught but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. The Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Since ancient times, the Milala have excelled in calculations. By using formula and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later came to be known as electrope. Through this ingenious technique, electrope was transformed into a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert it into energy of any element. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of electrope, the Milala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of their ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. I don't see anything else around here, so...
My eye.
Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Milala homeland was like?
Ding ding! Correct. Oh, it's alive!
Lore!
Oh! Hi!
What's going on? I took a moment to drink my Sprite. The ancient home of the Milala people is recreated here in exacting details thanks to the marvel of electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey.
So, a tour guide.
There's even a guide? How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there is something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you.
Bzz.
Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour. So the correct answer is follow the instructions of your guide. That's yours truly. Okay, I was thinking it, but at the same time, girl, you did not need to say that out loud. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it will be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madam. I have registered the four of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. Well, they got some of this down already. This looks pretty. There's more terminals here, but nothing you can really do to read upon them. To the west. So we're close. The wall is illuminated. It's so beautiful.
Yeah, I like it. It's like stained glass.
Is that pattern a Milala motif?
Maybe?
Judging by the elaborate decoration, this was a place of import to the Milala. If I may have your attention. You stand within a shrine of the Milala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their home. Their own, I can read. According to folklore, they originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that one day they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic. That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Interdimensional fusion? If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Ugh, here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. If there are no objections, let us have Austria do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Of course it's me. So, speak to the after lighting the correct one.
Remember, you must light the brazier whose statements you believe are true. Wait, not yet, not yet. Are we allowed to read this first?
Can you? Can you really?
Long ago, our people dwelt on isles of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloom, yet eternity did not last, for a calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. She alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power.
Just gone through here. Yeah, we didn't talk about this specifically, so... Yeah, they didn't go back home. Okay, so literally the first one I picked was correct. Very well, let the judging begin. You have chosen poorly. What? You are welcome to try again, however. Think carefully on what you have learned and consider reviewing the panels in the first chamber. Bro, what the fuck? There's more than one correct statement. I just assumed you picked one. Read that again. I mean, they do know how to do calculations. They never went home, and this was also incorrect. I just assumed there was one answer. I didn't think we had to light everything, specifically. Am I good now? Thanks. If only I knew clearly the first time I had to light multiple. Ding ding, you have answered correctly. Congratulations. Unless I just misread it for some reason. I don't know. My brain can't hold all that information immediately. Great work, Asya. I knew you could do it. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Milala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of reflections, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind, that which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. The art of Arcanima, too, traces its roots in the calculations of the South Sea Islanders. While we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Milala, there are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. Ahem! If you have news to your satisfaction, let us move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. God, pop quizzes, I swear. How many of these quizzes are there? I don't know, girl. But this time I'm actually gonna keep in mind there's multiple options. I literally thought we were just focusing on like one answer things only, not multiple. I keep saying this, but I'm just silly right now. Pineapple? Y'all don't look like pineapples. Oh, there it is. Pretty easy. There's another one southwest. Okay, so we're heading down that way later. More stuff. There appear to be a few expressions of these masks. That one's funny. What's with all these massive faces? Was wearing masks a thing back then, or? What could these masks represent, I wonder? Hello, guide. We have come to the most enigmatic location in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Milala themselves. That's rather curious. I'm trying to get a look at what they're doing. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Milala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. Final? So there's only 2 quizzes. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? It's the last one already? Something tells me it's not going to be as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you are ready with the answer. Okay. Mask representing emotions. This is just a thought, but if emotions and memories are intrinsically bound, could they be the Milala's way of expressing the different faces of living memory? Wait, what? I keep losing... I keep on losing track. I might have to borrow a brush from Kryl. Just to write shit down? 3. The answer is 3, I think. You think? Let's count 1. These 2 look the same, so 2. It looks like it's 2, though. They all look similar. I thought I could fall here for a second. I don't see a difference between that, so it has to be 2. Oh, there's more up top. Okay. I didn't even think to do that. Look up, yeah. I just looked up real quick. I was like, okay, where are the other masks? Is there others? Okay, so that's 1, 2. That one looks different. 3. Is it 4? It might be 4. Haha, I love you, but I think you miscounted. So, how many kinds of masks are there? Have you determined the answer? 4. So, your answer is 4. How about everyone else? Everyone else has to say something? Alright. Seriously? I thought it was 6. Like Austria, I also believe it is 4. As do I. You said earlier it was 3! Did he change his mind? And the correct answer is... 4! Congratulations to the 3 of you. Girl. Damn it, where the hell did I miss a girl? You can't see patterns, I see. Damn it, where the hell did I mess up? And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next. What's the point of that if we just get 2 quizzes?
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
Someone needs to brush up on some history, but I'm there with you, girl. I suck at history too.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
Much about the key remains shrouded in mystery. By augmenting it with electrope, preservation did succeed in opening a portal. Yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology.
My poor Lamati.
To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
I wonder if there was like some ASEAN stuff involved at the time, but who knows? It's my theory, at least.
But remember this. The key is a tool, and like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil.
It's who holds it.
Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Did we tell them that, or did they figure it out? Assassins do be everywhere. Yeah, like, for all we know, they left some shit behind for us to deal with.
Yes, we have.
So we didn't tell them that.
But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
Cryo.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on. Press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
I think that's what really sucks about their circumstances. Judging from how they've behaved towards Kryl, they clearly love her so much, even though they've never had a chance to raise her. And they feel horrible because they've essentially neglected her for reasons out of their control. They didn't want to, but they had no choice. They were trying to protect her. But by abandoning her, essentially, they don't know what's happened to her while she's gone. They don't know if they gave her to people who would take care of her properly. They don't know if she was ever, like, given a good life growing up, if she's dealt with hardships. Like, they didn't see any of that, and they got worried probably many times, thinking, is she okay? Is she okay? And, like, seeing her here now, yeah, it's happy they get to see her, but they don't know what she's gone through. At least not everything. I can kind of tell that they're really guilty about this. So, of course they probably feel like, do we deserve this? We literally just left you.
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man, His name is Galuf, and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have.
Yeah, she was very lucky.
It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
She probably did call her parents back.
You already have a beautiful name. But if we might call you by the one we gave you?
Yeah, they probably named her something else.
Maya. Our dearest Maya. We love you more than life itself.
Oh, Maya, that's so cute.
Maya. My name. My name is Maya.
Oh, she's crying. I'm crying.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl Maya Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
Oh, she's adopting that as her middle name. Are you for real?
Farewell, Mother. Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna cry. Are they still there? Nah. Kryl Maya Baldessian. Oh. I wonder, cause I do recall that Kryl is actually based on like a different character in the Final Fantasy franchise, I think. I wonder if Maya was also part of that too, or if it was just added for this expansion. I don't know, because, like, you know, 14 does take, you know, inspiration from several Final Fantasies. So I'm curious. If I may confide in you, Asya, I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Terral. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth, and I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took a pick to Nancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Asya, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Aww. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. My apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. Girl. Just knowing her parents loved her so much, that was enough for her to be happy with everything that she's hoping for. I think that is, like, what most people would hope for if they reunite with family who they never got to meet. Is the etherite around here, or? Oh, it's probably
probably above us. Is it?
How do you get up there?
Oh, it's probably in another room. Hold on, hold on. Sorry, it's just close by that I'm just like, I would like to get that done. I could be wrong though. It's saying it's southwest, but I think it's because I need to go into that other room. How do I get to other room though? I do not know.
Before this whole expansion in the beginning, I had assumed the earring had given her the pictomancy knowledge like a jobstone. Oh, I mean, that would be an interesting idea. Okay, that's nothing. You know, speaking of jobstones, like, technically you're just supposed to have it on your person, right? But I kind of wonder what would happen if you actually did have it on like an accessory. Like you said with the earring for Kyle. I feel like with Asha, he'd probably keep it on like his hip or something. I don't know if we're supposed to go this way. Okay, yep, I think I get the idea of where that is. Oh my god. Oh, I got our scorpions. Ooh, Phoenix. Ah, off together, I see. What are they doing? Rocks. Oh, I for sure would infuse mine in my chest piece. Yeah, that'd be cool, yeah. I do have, let's see, 2 other characters that I have in mind for, oh. What are they all doing, huh? Are they all gathering? I guess they're all gathering. It's like, that's a lot of people. What are they here for? I don't see any fates or whatever. But, I think for my other, ideas for my characters, because I do have a Vieira alt, I've decided she would end up being a Dragoon. I honestly think it would make sense for her to put it in her earring. Her ears are kind of more like lop bunny ears, so I don't know, I think it works. Hunts are maps. Oh, okay. True, that is a thing. Am I there? Oh, that's the wrong one. A little higher, a little higher. As for, my idea for, I want to make a Femme Hrothgar after I finish Dawntrail. I haven't decided what class I want her to be, but someone did say something about oh, she sounds like she could be a warrior, and I'm just like, maybe? I haven't tried tank. I'm scared to try tank or healer. That's the thing. But for the sake of lore or whatever, maybe I could try warrior for her. I don't know. At the same time, though, I'm also curious to try something else that might speak to her. Point is, I think for her, should probably would have it like somewhere like, say, I want to say something like close to like her shoulders, maybe? Kind of like a ribbon or something. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of thinking about what's her name? Tifa? I think she did something like that. Tifa put some kind of ribbon on her shoulder. Where's Erenville?
Erenville isn't here yet.
Yeah, I was saying that, huh?
Worry not. I shall be fine.
I still want to give you a hug.
Apparently there's a different emote where you can embrace instead. I don't think I have that, though. So it might be a special emote.
Lovely people, Robar and Alea.
Yeah, they are.
The others have told me all. I'm glad Cryo could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time. Are you ready to shut down the terminal?
There goes a sail of O'Kane. Bye-bye.
You know how to do it.
I do.
She wants to be the one to turn it off.
No more lava. Not even the water. And the silence takes over again. You literally missed it. Hey, man. Boy.
Just one zone remaining. Now that Elenishpia has joined us, let's head up to the last zone.
You okay, Carl?
Their memories may be gone, but their love will always be with me always.
I can read, but still, I get what you mean, girl.
Are you alright, Cryo?
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
I am. I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Next, we have to part with... yeah. The lady before us.
I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance.
What? Excuse me.
Come on, everyone. is that? Oh, there's 2 quests here. Well, okay then.
Hello.
Oh. You! Yes, you with the weapon. Pardon my candor, but you must accompany me to Matchlock, Menagerie. This instant! What? No, I'm not asking you on a leisurely outing. I'm asking you to save innocent lives. I spied a trio of volcanic scorpions stalking after some defenseless animals. Were I to vanish and allow the scorpions to prey upon those creatures, I'd never forgive myself. You must make for the menagerie and defend them, no matter the cost. Obviously, I can't chase off a nest of hungry pests alone. I require strength. Specifically, your strength. Sup, lively, then. We have no time to lose. Okay.
I just got here, man. I gotta go back up there. Hold on, I'm gonna head to this guy real quick just to see what we need. Hello. You also give that. So that was right.
All I wanted was a relaxing reprieve in Opal Springs. I never thought that it would come to this. I misplaced something precious to me, you see. A set of blueprints. I suspected I dropped them on my way to the springs, but everyone suddenly disappeared as I was retracing my steps. I was so absorbed in my research, I couldn't even vanish with them. Forgive me my boldness, but you seem a generous sort, and I'm sorely in need of help. Find what I'm after, and I'll make it worth your while. Before my soak, I paid a visit to the Arena of Valor, so I'll leave that area to you. For my part, I plan to scour the springs one more time.
Alright. And that's in the opposite direction. Goodness gracious.
Specifically your strength that I have no prior knowledge of. Like, literally. Who are you to assume?
Oh, this side's closer, so I guess we'll go to the arena first.
I could literally walk on top of all this lava stuff now, but I guess you can't because it's still technically pretty hot. Fighting familiars. Wood versus solid gold. Will Milala tradition triumph, or will modernity make its mark in this monumental match? Yeah, that's not what we're looking for.
Ice cream illustration. Eat a treat to beat the heat? Shock and awe your taste buds with volcanic lightning, a new flavor of frozen delight that's got customers asking, how could something so hot be so cool?
Sounds dangerously delightful.
That reminds me, recently my partner decided to spend money on some groceries, mostly snacks and such, because, you know, we're on a staycation, essentially. And, you know, they suggested ice cream. And I quickly told them, do not give me those tubs of ice cream that come in those, like, you know, containers, like, you know, soft serve or whatever like that, because I will end up eating it all, because I did that last time. And all because I portioned my ice cream a little too much. I was like, did this get smaller? And they're just like, no, your appetite's too big for that. And I'm like, I just want ice cream. I'm an adult. So instead I just told them, just give me popsicles. Like, I can at least pace myself with popsicles. Because it's a horrible idea to give me ice cream if I'm just going to put them in a medium-sized bowl. Because I'm just like, it's good size. No, it's not. And I ate that within like 2 days. That's not healthy. Anyway, A massive tower crowned with a statue of a golden woman is mapped out in painstaking detail. These appear to be the blueprints of the Meso Terminal. Likely belong to the exhausted engineer. Okay, got it. We found it! Let's go! This was easy peasy. Ow. How do I still take damage from that? An adult who doesn't know how to portion. Yes! Like, I am so keen to eat sweets and chips. I snack too much. That's my problem. And because of that, I'm kind of chub. I get chub. I wouldn't say, like, I'm, like, physique-wise, I wouldn't say I'm, like, fat. But, I don't know. With the way I look, it's kind of obvious that I kind of have a little chub tummy. Chub. Yeah, that's just my problem. I snack too much. And I think because of that, I'm like, probably not a good weight, honestly. And I've been meaning to get into like exercising though, so that's nice. And we do have like a stationary bike to like help with that a little. Like, I'm trying to be more active. That's the thing. It's kind of hard for me though when most of my active work is just me walking around or standing a lot because of my job. Like, I literally can't sit down much because of it. I searched every nook and cranny for those blueprints, but I have not found a single scattered sheet. I don't know where else they could have ended up. Please tell me I managed to track them down. I did. Here you go. Oh, my blueprints. My dear sweet blueprints. How I've missed you. I just knew I dropped these on my stroll. Thank you ever so much for retrieving them. When we first began development on the Meso Terminal, I drafted these blueprints for its design. I think I believe that the finished product is the work of yours truly. Well, to be fair, the concept wasn't entirely of my own making. I have Milala folklore to thank for its creation. According to said folklore, we Milala were refugees from another world. Our ancestors once lived in a sun-kissed paradise by the sea. That is, until those very seas began to freeze and calamity engulfed everything in its path. Under the protection of the Great Speaker, my ancestors were guided to this world and left in their homeland a towering statue of their savior. The Speaker was a compassionate and selfless soul, sacrificing all she had to save her people. Not unlike Queen Sweet, though. With the legend of the Speaker as my inspiration, I incorporated Her Majesty's beauteous visage into the top of the terminal, forever at the heart of our city. A flawless idea, if I do say so myself. I gave everything, my passion, my time, my love of country, to see these blueprints given shape. They aren't merely pieces of parchment, they're my life's work, personified. I can't read. I've been skinny all my life, obviously thinking I gotta fix that at some point. Like, literally, that's me, like, I've been pretty much, like, skinny for pretty much the majority of my life. So the fact that I'm just, like, feeling like, man, I got some chub on me, I gotta stop. Literally, that's literally my problem, just eating too many snacks. But anyway. Yet I nearly left them to rot in the arena of valor. I would be laughing this off if I weren't so furious with myself. What's important is that you've brought them back, and I owe you a great debt. At this rate, I may never meet Her Majesty face to face. All I wish to do now, is gaze upon her glorious image before I fade away. Give my thanks, stranger. May fortune favor you always. I guess he kind of feels bad because, you know, the circumstances. Alright, now let's go all the way back to help this one guy. Which, come on, let me get through. Because why would you go from down here all the way up there after I just got here? It's gonna be a really quiet way up. Have you watched my Dress Up Darling, Luna?
I've seen a few episodes. Why? Why is this being brought up?
I actually forget which episode I stopped at last. I know we got kinda far enough, because I did see her at least cosplay once. Maybe the episode was something about cameras? I think? I'm trying so hard to remember what was the last episode I saw.
Oh, again.
Not reason I finished it last night, I loved it. Oh, okay. I was just like, I was mentioning, like, Chope, so I was just like, is there something I missed or something, or... Okay, thank you for leaving me alone. Oh, wow. The masks are still there, technically, it's just they're not lit up anymore. Okay, I was about to go the wrong way. Oh yeah, meanwhile, I ended up finishing Fragrant Flower with my partner, and I was like, I was gushing the whole time. My partner looked at me and was just like, are you okay? And I'm just like,
It's so cute!
like, I saw them. I saw the scorpions. They're closing in on two tiny critters as we speak. Those volcanic monstrosities terrify me, but what terrifies me more is knowing what they'll do to their quarry if we don't act swiftly. Dude. Oh, there. Worry not, little ones. I'm on my way! Dude, you can't fight them. Oh, God. Well, there was an episode mentioning her weight, but I was making conversation. Okay. I was like, what? Is that why we brought this up? Question mark? Oh, buddy. Where'd you go? Yep, I see him. What did you think was gonna happen when you rushed in? Oh, okay, I was about to be like, you're trying to save the fire sprite, or? Speaking of us, have you seen the anime Anohana? I have not, but I did hear it was kinda sad, so I'm like a little hesitant to watch it. Did my strip die, or is my phone being a stupid thing again?
I think my phone's being stupid again.
My phone decided, like broadcast ended. No, it didn't. What are you talking about?
Why do you lie to me, phone?
You Steve reset? I don't know, maybe.
Doesn't look like it did. If it did, there would have been some kind of
number difference, I think.
Oh wait, it did?
Well, never mind then. I guess it did kind of reset.
Man, and here I thought it'd be one full thing.
Now I gotta edit that in the future.
That's annoying.
It did. You're back at 50 seconds streaming. I see. Damn it! I really thought it didn't do that. I thought my phone was being stupid. Because it does that a lot, for some reason.
Alright then. Yes, this is a two-parter when I edit this.
Though, posting this is gonna be a while. I guess Anohana is sad, but I recommend it.
Maybe. I don't know, like, I'm usually not the biggest fan of, like, watching sad stuff. Usually. But we'll see.
Anyway. You good? You literally rushed in there without thinking. Gods, I thought that was the end of me. That took every drop of courage I could muster. Thankfully, the little ones managed to escape without a scratch. I ought to find them and lead them to the entrance before the other scorpions catch us in their sights. I'll meet you back there when all is well. Okay, man.
It's really funny, like, literally, like, he's just like, oh, like, hi there, you seem really strong, why don't you follow me? Immediately goes into the fight, like, I'll save you. Like, you said yourself you would fade away in an instant if you got, like, attacked. Silly guy. You, my weapon-wielding friend, are a lifesaver. I realize this all escalated rather quickly, but you performed admirably under the pressure. Yeah, I'm used to it. To tell the truth, I have a bit of history with those scorpions. In my previous life, I was tasked with introducing new and exciting creatures into Matchlock Menagerie, that our guests might know the wonders of the animal kingdom. As one might expect, the prospect of scorpions posed a great risk, and we often argued with the upper management as to whether keeping them would be worth the cost. In the end, however, the menagerie's curator ordered us to take them in. Supposedly, scorpion-based vodka was a popular delicacy in Alexandria before the war. I never quite understood that, to be honest. Anyway, the higher-ups sought to recreate those drinks and share them with the masses by way of a new exhibit. Time passed, and I finally returned as an endless, only to discover the menagerie in shambles. Those thrice-stamped scorpions have the run of the place now. Should have argued against the curator's plans when I had the chance. I should never have agreed to that terrible exhibit. No matter how hard I tried to let things go, those pangs of regret never abated. So when I spotted those innocent creatures wandering into the menagerie, I felt obligated to return and to save what little I could. Thanks to you, my conscience is clearer, and our fuzzy and new friends are none the worse for wear. I couldn't quite see them, though, but... Oh! Capybara! They do like hot springs.
You played Final Fantasy 14. That's enough of a reason for you to want to quickly cry.
God damn it.
Perhaps these little ones were seeking out some hot springs. You may be onto something. Some species do love a good soak. If that's the case, they might have lost their way on the road to Opal Springs.
They're so cute. I want one. But like, yeah, I think after playing a bunch of Peak and seeing the capybaras in hot springs, I'm just like, oh, that's adorable. I love capybaras.
Regardless, I can rest easy in the knowledge that these two will have each other. Even when I'm long gone, I should be able to escort them to safety from here. You have my deepest gratitude, and presumably theirs as well.
Like adorable babies.
Here they go.
Do I actually have a capybara minion? I don't think I do.
Oh no, I do! I'm dumb. I do have one. I totally forgot. It's been forever. It's because I usually keep, like, specific minions on me now. Like, Minion, I intend to keep her with me for most of the expansion until something new pops up.
Happy Cappy.
Okay, we ended up here. Wow, why did I do that? I guess I thought it was a mound for some reason?
Like before, it will be hard. We must honor Kafkia's wish.
Oh, Aaron, no. Ah, jeez. You still haven't talked to her, man.
So this is it. As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called. And it's breathtakingly beautiful. That's where your memories are stored, yes? That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes?
Bruh, say something!
Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me.
What?
What might that be? I'll save it for after we arrived on the other side. See you there.
Okay then. We're all staring at him.
Talk! Ah!
Literally.
Her great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Aaronville? As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this.
I know. If you know, then why aren't you acting? I know it's hard on him, but still.
Kafkia isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. That can only make it harder for him to say goodbye.
I know, but still.
Let's go. For now, we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out Endless and learning what's dear to them.
Interesting how the last two areas specifically have ether currents or whatever. Yeah, look at the canal tunnel. I can't even see the volcano anymore. I get those statements when we know the end is coming. It's not just gonna stop now, but he refuses to say anything. Yeah, it's just. Like, it is frustrating, but at the end of the day, some people just process this, like, differently with their time. Like, Cryo, she was able to, like, get through it fairly quickly. Albeit, like, I can imagine, like, we probably had at least, like, a few hours or so to, like, chat. Whereas, like, he's finally met up with his mom and he's still not saying anything. And I'm just like, dude.
What could this great idea of Kafkia be? I have faith in Ernville's inner strength.
I wanna believe him too. God, it's frustrating.
Let's not keep Kafkia waiting.
Hey man, you okay?
It's not.
Bloop, bloop. Error. Error. Verification system initialized. User registration. Confirm. Greetings and welcome to Wind's Path Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. Alright. So it's about exploring hearts, I guess? Looks like a... yeah, it's definitely a garden. Very pretty garden.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends.
Somewhat. So, some progress, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to be into this situation since I'm normally closed off to begin with. Yeah, I'm not necessarily closed off, but like, I couldn't imagine processing this well either. Yeah, like literally, it's like different paces for certain people.
As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud.
Why do you look like you're cringing from this, dude?
As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
True. Never feels like it's enough.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before, I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
Yeah.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my vessel demanded all of my attention.
Whoa. I've seen these guys. I haven't seen these guys. What the hell?
But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
We shall.
Absolutely not.
What?
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave?
I mean, I get where he's coming from, but for him to just say that out of nowhere.
You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Eleneshpia. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us.
Yeah.
Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
You know, in the beginning it kind of didn't seem like he cares too much. But now that this is happening to him, it's hard for him to really process on whether or not he cares, I think. Man, though, Sticky trees. I don't know, I've just never seen that before. How very like Kakia to chase her dreams to the last. Yeah. The Sanctuary of Exploration and Discovery. Quite fitting that Kafkia's memories are here. Yeah. Let's hope Kafkia makes great memories. Look, dude, it is literally your last time spending time with your mother. The least you could do is cherish that. And I get it, it's hard, but like, he's kind of doing this to himself a little bit. He's just like, no, I don't wanna, like, because then you're gonna leave. And I'm just like, you're making this worse for you if you do that. Then, with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery. The closer the end gets, the further in denial he wants to put himself. I think, yeah, that's like the biggest problem he's got right now. Waste. Probably not in this spot specifically, but still. God, this place is so colorful. What a lovely garden. Yeah, I really like this. It's color-coded. The scenery here is nothing short of remarkable. To think that Sphene has managed to preserve it for the Endless. Well, are the flowers real? That's what I want to know. Can that... Okay, that's actually an enemy. I thought those things were some sort of enormous tree, but they're actually sculptures. Oh, you mean these? Yeah, I see it. In all honesty, I thought they were balloons from far away. I mean, they might be, just, you know, stuck to the trees. Or the branches. I somehow anticipated this. A key is messed up, but you get it. I kind of maybe doesn't go through that she wants this doesn't have to happen. Yeah. Okay, now I get it. A key is listening. I shouldn't have read that reversed. But yeah, I get it. This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, I love that actually. It looks like a canopy. Oh, that goes downward. That's cool. Ooh, excuse me. It's absolutely stunning. And they are all actual plants? They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago from conservation, as the calamity had pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Cryle. Here you'll find flora and fauna, the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought of just set your heart aflutter? I suppose. I expect that some creature I encountered outside of Dawntrail may have cousins in this world. While I'm no expert on life in the reflections, it would make for an interesting study to compare them. Well, he's getting somewhere with conversation. Now, there's an idea. Leave it to my people to think up such. Here we have not only a world's traveling adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. Yeah, that's something different to say, or... Oh.
some creatures here do indeed appear to resemble those in Eorzea. Such was the case in the first, too.
Yeah.
Kafkia looks awfully happy, doesn't she? When it comes to inquisitiveness, I reckon I'm a match for both you and Erenville.
Sometimes. I don't want to say, you know, anything negative.
I can't recall the last time my mother was so excited.
Yeah, and this is why it's a good experience.
To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. I can't read. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Elenishbia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native to the source. I never ventured outside of Tyrell, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Sharlayan myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it.
Up they go. Oh, they're going in opposite directions.
Wow, there's so much to do here.
Of everyone, I dare say you've been to the most places. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts.
You know, true. Kryl hasn't been with us throughout everything. Graha only got to explore a select few places, but he did get a chance to go to the first. And then those two have only seen Sharlayan and Tyrell. Well, technically Erenville has gone other places, but we don't know what he's experienced, so...
Let's get that ether current real quick.
Wow. It's probably at the edge here. Oh god! Little guys. They hid in the grass.
They look like cabbages. Like actual cabbage.
North, which is where we're heading. Nice. Ooh. That's cool. That's a cool mount. Oh, there's like a little grass path here.
That's a little risky because danger zone. Look at the bridge.
Ooh. Hello.
Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look at the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are specimens that either can't survive in Windspath garden. Gardens are to become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves.
You know, like, sometimes I feel wrong to have this thought, but if a species is invasive, why do we keep it around? Because, like, it doesn't do anything but mess up other, like, local life or whatever. But, like, I guess at the end of the day, like, I don't know.
They are living, and they are a point of study for some people that might intrigue them.
And if you're religious, it is a creation of, you know, a god. So... You see a creature wandering about that resembles the treants native to the Twellswood. And Asya would be familiar with that because he is canonically from Gridania, or lives near Gridania, at least. I kinda wonder if I could find anyone else around here, but like I literally can't. The place is too big. sprites around, and they've been generally the same. The flower garden, it appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by endless, then by machines.
Hello there.
Did you know that even the water here is created using electrode? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry.
Oh, thank you.
Though, considering we can't actually eat the food, that's probably not good. Waste. So it could be beyond that area somewhere. That's the last one.
Hello.
My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Pitai. They say some unique customs here, for instance. When greeting someone, you have to say "Lali ho" in a spirited manner. Our settlement was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. The terminal here at Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree, the Leafa tree, its name was. Or is it Aoife tree?
Aoife tree?
I can't tell if that's capitalized or not. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. I can't read.
Okay, so back we go.
Wait. Hey, wrong way. I'm suddenly thinking of as I'm listening to the music here.
I'm kind of thinking it's like
Twilight Town. And Kingdom Hearts 2. Where's Graha? And Lamont? Well, the arboretums of Charlie imitate natural environs. This place has the feel of an exhibit. In that sense, the word gardens does suit it well. There was a beast I had never seen before. Good talk, good talk. Sorry, I'm just like, you could chat a little more. Welcome back, Asha. Kryle has just delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Well, that is all very interesting indeed. But I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. I can't read. Well, there are similar creatures in Urkopacha. Could you tell me more about these treants as you know them? They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Oh! My chest made a crack. I mean, both of the second and the first options make sense. I don't know which one that Asha would say more flower, though.
Maybe I'll mention that they're native
Because we already have an idea that it's probably like gonna have subspecies or like different versions of them, judging from the fact that there's like different counterparts of them here. So they're native to the 12th, where they prey upon even wolves. Is that so? To maintain the ecosystem here, I imagine there are creatures that serve as their prey. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. A little bit, yeah. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scale skin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. If it looks like a rodent, wouldn't that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales, ones that appear to mimic succulent plants. By that, I would definitely classify it as a scale skin. At least they're talking a little. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there, then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. She's trying to be engaging with him. That's good. The two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Okay. I don't know how much I can weigh in on that, but alright. Go on ahead, Ashia. I'll let the others know and then join you. That's probably a good idea, because, like, they're not back yet. Also, this gives them a chance to have some alone time, because they kinda need it. Wah! I was near that. Okay. Leave me alone! How did I juke ya? This is so exciting! Come on and help us find the creature. This is the area. The beast didn't give the impression that it moves frequently. Is it that I'm not looking the right way, man? Is it those little guys that I thought looked like cabbages? Oh, she has the boobs. Hey, I was right! It's like a hedgehog. Kinda, but it looks like... Here, you spot a beast resembling the XIV you encountered in the first. Oh yeah, there were these little guys on the first, huh? That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both scaleskin and beastskin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. Are we actually gonna observe it from here? There's a pointy snout. A stiff little bones. Lamplight scales is definitely the more defining feature of it. Let the debate begin. Well, it's covered in plant-like scales. And that was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are hiding in the foliage. Yep, it certainly does.
Oh! It's heading off.
Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with its other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely
likely to be a beastskin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond a doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? I found it on another reflection. The fairy kingdom of the first? Austria has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing! Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, how I'd love to see them all. Life beyond the bounds of our star and plain both. Looks like we're having fun. Hi, guys. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I felt the same way when Kittenram and Gallup treated me to tales of their travels.
Right, she was with them.
You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Gallup came to Tyrell to visit the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulu Jaja, so we met in Tuliola. Oh, little did I know that the tiny babe he was cradling would return as you.
Aww.
To think that our paths had already crossed all these years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Elenishpia was there too, you know.
Was he?
I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't.
Aw, she's embarrassed.
It was actually because Scallop told me about Charlian that I later urged Elenishpia to take up leading. My fussy bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled her father's grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire a change for the better. I am sorry that I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I, for one, am grateful.
Oh, he's getting to talking, that's good.
Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clay-Around Museum of Nature. They're supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights, I can read. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time.
Well, we could split it.
Then you and Aaronville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we could do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us, Asha?
Sure. He's just like awkwardly smiling, like, I see where this is going.
Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Linode Arrow. Come on. Do not mind us and enjoy yourselves. We shall explore a little more and then make our way to the terminal.
Well, until they're ready, at least.
All this time, my grandfather was the common thread between us.
Crazy.
Look after Aaronville for me.
Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Ah, okay. How did I get there exactly? I think. Oh, wasn't there a pathway that way? I think. Jaja, Kittenram, Gallup, Kakia, the Pendu, can't recall his name, and the Ahanu, and Gullifer, the Yokoi. Galo Jaja's adventuring team. Basically. Fuck's sake. Leave me alone. I'm enjoying my time here.
Wow. Ooh, there's more creatures here. Wow, this looks really cool from up here. What the hell?
Oh, for a second
For a second, I thought, like, the other three were over here, and I'm just like, how did you get there so quickly? And I'm like, wait, hold on, I'm blind.
I like the little canopy and all back here. It's so nice. Look at all the palm trees.
Fish! It's probably a whale.
Yeah, let's go northwest real quick before we actually get that. I just get capybaras!
Wait, are those the things we're flying on?
There's either current.
Oh, those guys back there look familiar too.
That was the last one.
All that's left is any blue quests that might be around, but who knows? It does look the part, this museum. I must say, I'm curious what's inside. Here it is, the Clara Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the ether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that will bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This will be great. I just know it.
This'll be fun.
I know one shouldn't judge by appearance, but still. Oh. Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes? Indeed it is. Bearing you will be your adorable,
Piaris. I can't read.
who are especially trained by a Terali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? My guess is that the Mewapiaras themselves cannot fly, but rather their saddles are imbued with levitation magics. Yeah, I can see it. Yes, that word. It seems I'll have to trust to the theory of ancestral levitational predisposition. In case you are unfamiliar, the theory holds that all life forms have an innate capacity for levitational magics. While said magics generally remain latent, they may manifest in the ability to fly.
Is that why we are going around grabbing ether currents for all our mounts to be able to fly? Just asking.
You are ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiaras fly a set route, so you need only relax and enjoy the view.
Let's go!
Whee! They're so tiny! How exhilarating! I'll be damned. They really do fly. Wow. Hey, the way we're flying in formation, don't we look like migrating birds?
Maybe.
Except we're on giant rodents. Speaking of migrating birds, the mallard is where your name comes from. Did I ever tell you that? That I knew, but I learned it from the shamanis, not from you. Look at the electric trees. The migrating bird can fly anywhere it desires, even across oceans to distant continents. And you've done just that, my clever mallard. Aww. I'd thank you to not call me that. I like how we're subtly behind them so they can have their time together. Oh dear, is it over already? Time really does fly when you have fun. Puns. What a joy to see living memory from up high. It is really pretty from up here. I like it.
You know, some rides are pretty short-lived, huh? I kind of wish they lasted a little longer.
Lore reason. Yeah, they put that in the game. I figured. That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust?
I did.
It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. From my fussy bun-bun. That's high praise. I'm glad I invited you in, Asya. Thank you for indulging me. Come on, Mance. If you want to say something, say it. If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are still things you wish to do, you'll want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same.
Buddy, come on. We're near the end and you just had a chance to chat with her about something fun.
She's only a facsimile. I can't fucking read.
The custom deliveries in Labyrinth, this is a funny reference to other creatures flying too. I see.
She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there, as alive and spirited as I've ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart?
I know you're suffering, man, but dude.
Yep, I saw that turn.
Leave me alone. We have one last thing to do.
Okay, so Mila. It's just over there. Oh god, everyone's looking. It will be hard, but let us send Kafkia off with a smile. I know, I'm gonna do that. We saw you from below. It looked like you were having fun. We'll be there for Erenville. Yeah. It's not fair. I really do get where he's coming from, but it sucks. At the end of the day, life isn't gonna be fair. And like, it might sound like I'm saying it like it's easy. But like, I think last time we went through MSQ, I actually made comments on how, like, I've lost people. And it sucks. But that's why you try to move forward. She can only guess how you're feeling, but she won't know unless you say something. Yeah, that's something else. Like, we've already gone through this, again, like I said, in like frickin' Shadowbringers, thanks to Thancred not saying anything about Reen. And Reen kind of struggling to say something to Thancred because she thinks something completely different or something. Like, despite the fact that two of them have hung out for as long as apparently they've, like, you know, like, at least Thancred's been there, like, they still haven't had a proper chance to communicate. And I'm just like, how have you spent this much time together and not communicated?
So, seeing this again, I'm just like, you need to say something, dude. Otherwise, she's not gonna know. And like, God, now that I'm bringing this up, it's honest to God really funny. Because I also did this with Ashia. With his own mother. Because, what's it? I already had canon that Ashia and Graha, I can't believe I'm bringing this up again, but like it's still related. Like they end up, you know, becoming boyfriends. But the process of how that goes wasn't really easy for Ashia, because he invites everybody in the Scions, at least the ones closest to him. He invites them to visit his hometown, or homeland, or whatever, before they all go their separate ways at the end of Endwalker. And I decided that, like, you know, they also get a chance to meet his mother and all that stuff. Like, she gets a chance to talk with each and every one of them. I don't know how detailed I got there. I might have talked about it on stream, I just don't know how detailed I expressed that, but either way. I have a moment where Ashia has a chance to speak to his mother before he finally returns Graha's feelings. And all because he wanted to, like, have a chance to talk with his mom about everything he's gone through, everything, like, you know, chatting about his friends and stuff. Literally, he's having a chance to bond with his mom after kind of being away from her for so long. And then she brings up the fact that she heard straight from Graha how he's already confessed and hasn't gotten a reply yet, and that he's just being patient. And then she's like in disbelief. She's like, "Son, why haven't you returned your thoughts to him yet? Do you like him or not?" Like, she's like, "Say something," and he's like, what, wait, what? He's like, he's stuttering, because he didn't expect his mother to find out that quickly. And, you know, she's just like, mothers know when her child has some feelings for someone else. Like, she has that instinct. Maybe not all mothers, but like, her though, she's like, yeah, I knew. You didn't have to say anything, I already knew. You two are looking at each other in a way that the others aren't. And so she pretty much just straight up asks, like, why haven't you said yes yet? You clearly like him. Why haven't you said yes? And he was like, because I thought you wouldn't approve of him. And she's shocked. Because, like, with how she has raised him and how, like, you know, how she's done so much for him, he kind of feels like that, yeah, because, like, she has an interesting legacy to pass on, because, you know, she used to be an adventurer, she wanted to, like, you know, teach him so much about what she knows, that he's like, oh, like, I kind of want to do the same thing as her. Which is partially why he ended up becoming an adventurer in the first place. To try and, you know, do what his mother has done. Help so many people. But now that it's gotten to the point where he's, like, at this level of being a hero, like, all of a sudden he's just like, well, I've made so many relations with, like, friends and other family members, and also now, like, maybe thinking about dating him, that one of his thoughts was, but wouldn't my mom be upset if I, you know, didn't have any, like, legacy to leave for, like, future generations? Like, he kind of assumed that his mother would at least want to have, like, a grandchild or something. He actually thought about that before. But he also figured, you know, is it blood child? You know, actual, like, related to, because then, you know, your legacy continues sort of deal. Like, he thought about that, because, like, for him, he doesn't care. But for his mother, he thought she would care more. She told him straight up she doesn't care. And he's like, what? And she just literally straight up tells him, like, look, I get where you're coming from, but if you wanted to leave a legacy behind, it did not matter to me at all if that legacy had to be blood related to us or if it was spiritually attached to us. You can have your happiness. Go be with that man. I am giving you my blessing. And he's just like, why didn't I tell her this before? Like, he could have talked to her about this at any moment, and he never shared this with her until she finally pushed. How come you're not with this guy? He's a good man. Go be with him. So, like, literally, like, it's interesting this is brought up here, because I'm just like, damn, I actually did this with my character, and I didn't expect this to happen again. But, yeah, like, dude, please start talking to her. Come on, like, we're literally at the end. It's the thing's right there. The terminal's right there. Talk to her. Come on. Oh, jeez, the music.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better.
Is it because you got to hang out with their son?
And that's because I was able to share this adventure with my darling boy.
Yeah, I read her mind.
Well, this is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Oh, I can't click anything here.
Elenespia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand.
Damn, I'm trying hard not to cry. I was over here imagining the scenario in my head when you said you can have your happiness. I teared up. I'm about to ask you to stop. Sorry. Oh, God. I didn't expect that, though. Wow. I made someone cry with my storytelling? Jesus.
Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature.
Yeah, like, he's literally just talking to a ghost of her. And he knows. He's just having a hard time accepting it.
Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end.
Makes me think of Vanal a little.
Can't you be happy for me?
How could I be happy?
I was actually quite scared, you see. Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Elenespia. More than you know.
Because when you think about it, after she got stuck here, she wasn't able to go anywhere else. And she wanted to.
And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
God, which one do I say? Most likely because of how I am with myself, I still don't think I deserve to be happy and just keep to the shadows. I'm on break from people, I missed her now, because I got jealous of some friendships, so I'm back in the shadows away from them, where I feel like I belong. I'm not meant to be around others. That's probably why you made me tear up. Aww. Oh shit, now I'm tearing up just reading that. I didn't mean to make you tear up. Hey, you know... Ah! Maybe it's because, having my own experience, I've learned that people who struggle, they're not so fortunate. And that's why I'm always mad that they think they don't deserve it. So, I don't know. I always assume that it's best that they have some kind of joy in their life. And that's why when it came to writing that part, like, literally, I wrote Ashia to just be mostly fortunate with his life. He didn't have everything that he could have in his life, but he was fairly lucky. But even somebody like him thought he didn't deserve to be happy. So I was just like, yeah, like, all kinds of people can feel that way. But that's why I wanted to write in a way where, you know, even people, whether they are, like, in the lowest of lows or the highest of highs, like, I don't know, I just felt like it was right to have people remember. You deserve to be happy. Doesn't matter if you start off in a shitty situation or if you start off in a nicer position. I don't know. God, I guess I feel this way because I have plenty of friends who have shitty situations themselves, but I haven't been really affected by that. So I'm lucky, but I hate that I'm lucky because how come no one else has that joy? How come no one else has that happiness? I don't know. I started feeling this way a lot as I got older. And again, it's just mostly experience. That's just the way I am, I guess. And this is also why I actually did mention this while I was hanging out with my friend Shioko on stream. She finally got her gaming PC, so... And, like, she didn't have anything too nice, but I worked my butt off along with my other friend Johnny to finally get her that. So now she can play games with us.
She is interested in playing 14, so that's also a plus.
But, yeah, like, just a few more upgrades to her computer, and she'll be able to maybe join me for more streams. Maybe for 14. Who knows?
It's alright, silly. Despite how I feel inside, I really am okay.
For some reason, I know my thoughts are dark and negative. It doesn't affect me like it affects others. I don't really get depressed. I just accept things. I don't know, it's weird, but it works for me.
Nah, I get it. Like, sometimes I, you know, also have that happen too. Like, I don't get, like, depressed, but, like, you know, sometimes I have thoughts where I'm just like, probably not gonna think about it, and just, you know. It's weird. I get it. It is weird, but, like, like I said, people process things differently.
Like how Aaronville is processing this way longer than needed, but, you know, that's because I'm just like, just talk. But him, he's just like, I don't want this to be over, so.
The mind is interesting. And complicated.
Goodness gracious, is it complicated.
Hi there.
Goodness. I thought I was gonna cry from this, but then you come in and be all like, ah, shit, that made me cry now. Okay. Calming down before I cry more. Because I feel like this scene's gonna make me tear up.
I think I'm gonna say this one, because
Kryle's already had that happen. Like, those feelings are gonna live on in her now. So, in this case, same thing should apply to him too. And those feelings will live on.
I know it's hard, but come on.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began.
Well, Final Fantasy XIV gets us in our feels too much. Yeah, I feel like I've started expressing more, like, tears ever since I played 14. I don't think I would have done that if I played through some of my other gacha games.
I don't think I would. Some of them, yeah, they have made me cry, but 14 has made me cry way too much.
You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place.
You found the Golden City.
So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Oh. You know, I wasn't expecting to like him a lot. I'm glad that they introduced him to us in Endwalker.
Look at you. All grown up and dependable.
Hug, hug. Okay, close enough, close enough.
Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction.
Shit, why is this something Ashia's mother would say? God damn it! This is really familiar.
And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Headband.
Oh, not the caressing of the hair! Oh, now she's crying. I don't know if he's ever seen her cry.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy.
I think the mother in me just hit me in the feels.
I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Considering how she acts all, at all high, she acts all the time. I can't read. I highly doubt he has till now. Yeah, but I think that's why I kind of appreciate this, because it shows, like, she can still have her breaking moments. She is not at all as composed as you could assume. It makes her human. I couldn't have asked for more fulfilling final hours than these. I'm so happy to have met you, Ashia. You and everyone. Thank you for the memories. And thank you for watching over my hellish piano. I'll be fine now. I know it. Fuck me, I'm crying tears of fucking sadness and joy. Oh my god. I think before we accept the terminal, I'm gonna grab a box of tissues. Because I don't have any and I'm bawling my eyes a little more than I wanted. Okay, I'm gonna sit there real quick. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll grab myself some eggnog, because I deserve a sweet treat, god damn it. Alright, I'll be right back.
I'm back. I have a box of tissues at the ready. I have eggnog to cleanse any feels. Maybe I'll grab more snacks later, because oh my god. And, time to say goodbye to this place.
Let's see our task through to the end. We carry on, with our hopes and memories in our hearts. You gonna be okay, man? No more doubts. I will shut the terminal down.
So you're gonna be the one to do this, okay?
I leave this to you, Aaronville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I.
Islands Path Gardens. Ugh.
Oh, she's still down there, taking in the sight one last time.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Nothing works anymore.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging.
There's literally no point anymore.
The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required. We thank you for your patience.
Wait, it's already begun?
I guess we took our time a little too long. Either that or she decided to speed up the process.
Let us finish this. We won't let Kafkia's hopes be in vain.
Of course the silence kicks in, even though we just had that music.
No time for tears. Just as well.
You'll have time to mourn later, buddy.
Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Though through our time here, we've come to know what it is that Sveen seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do.
And we can fly. Dawntrail. Here we go.
We'll carry out Kafkia's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Sveen. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We're all prepared, I assume. That goes without saying. Come, we head to the Meso terminal.
Fly to the Meso terminal. No more zip lines. Yeehaw! It's really eerie, though, how quiet it is when you fly through here. Just getting that, and I also want to try and get that corner we missed out. I mean, at least the plant life looks nice, but everything else is just completely empty. Like, I literally liked the Canal Town more, because gondolas. A literal dead world, the void at least has void scent. Yeah. Alright. There's no people here either. Okay, that's just player. Yeah, literally, there's no people anymore. It's kind of haunting hearing that music, if I'm gonna be honest. Because there's nothing here.
I will do my part too. My parents are watching over us, I'm sure of it. As is my grandfather. Whatever it takes, we must protect that which we hold dear. Simply shut down the Meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sveen's memories. So we would venture into this domain and thence same thing. Seek out and stop Sveen. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different from dying outside of it. There is no guarantee of safe return. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take.
At least 2 of us have gone through this before, with souls.
We've already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sveen and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sveen walk her misguided path any longer.
Before, we kept saying for those we get to save. I like how this is kind of different.
For those we've yet to meet. Well, I'll do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me about Vogan as well as the one within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye out on your bodies while you're gone. Should it come to it though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits.
Do what you gotta, buddy.
Upon entering the terminal, we will most certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sveen herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What manner of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of ether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends. It's time to settle this.
Man, she's come so far. Alexandria. I thought so. One last push.
Come back alive, do you hear? Else I can't repay you for everything you've done.
I intend on it.
Since we averted the final days, it has been one existential threat after another. It now lives lives of all afflictions and balance. But considering the key and the power it wields, I couldn't help but feel a sense of destiny in being here. Would you not agree with that? As much as we've been able to learn, there's still much and more we do not know about the key. What I do know, however, is that interdimensional fusion must be stopped. This is the mission I've inherited from my parents, and I will see it done.
It took a long time, but she finally knows what she has to do here and knows what she needed to know. Drama, I guess, is kind of part of this because, you know, reflections, but at the same time, I'm just like, it's kind of funny that their boyfriends are working together for this.
A part of me still clings to the hope that we can avoid fighting Sveen. But even if we can't, I want to see her people and their legacy live on. I don't know what awaits at the end of this path, but together, we'll walk it all the way.
One last time. We're in it together, everyone. Look at that picture we saw. Wow. So this is what it looked like before everything went to shit. I will say though, it's like we're entering like not Inception. It's like Matrix, like world within a world and stuff like that. My good lord. There you go, everyone.
To the memories of better days, I bid farewell.
Have you heard? Princess Sveen is here.
clear. Now, this also looks like it's the only dungeon where you're not allowed to progress that quickly. I mean, there might be others, but like this is the one I've noticed. Oh, they literally put up barriers. You can't move quickly. You're forced to take your time. There we go.
Your smile means all is right with the world.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Here we go again. Okay, here you could probably progress, but still.
Allow me. Allow me.
I got more. Alright, let me get that distance out. There you go.
There. Allow me.
What? Stop it! Holy shit! Ugh, so back to my hand.
Initiating security protocol.
Ah, dear. That looks like we're entering a boss arena. Joy. Holy mammoth. This dungeon is cool. I do like it. Like, you're actually seeing this whole... It kind of reminds me of when we went through, Post Endwalker with You know, when we were like going through zeros, like. Whoa, okay. Holy shit. Well, that's just ugly. But like, yeah, like you get what I mean. Like, makes me think of that a bit. Oh lord! Oh, there's no back. So it's stuck there. Got it. Oh god! Stay out of the thing. I didn't realize it was a full circle. Alright, got it. I was like, why isn't it turning around?
There.
Oh! Oh! Okay, I see. Oh, fuck! Okay, got it. Okay. And we move. Okay, I see that now. Got it. Interesting mechanic. Oh god. Okay, thank god. Look what I moved. I was like, why is the tank buster on us in the bed like this?
There.
Okay, wait, oh shit. I'm gonna stay here. Oh god, oh jeez, that was moving really quickly. Oh god, it's fast. That thing's fast as hell, god. I got hit with like 3 involts. Whatever you call that. Vulnerability. Invol's a different thing though. Technically I know what I'm talking about, but I'm confusing everyone else listening to me. Okay, so is there now or not? Okay. Oh god. Ah, god damn it. Too many of those, swear to god. And the problem is, I feel like it's going quicker than I expected. Oh goodness. See, this is a scenario where, like, I know the pattern. It's just it's really fast compared to what I expected. And then the last time I died at the first boss, it was because I couldn't see how many things were there, and I didn't realize the arms were looking the wrong way. Yeah, we were seeing the other worlds, but this case we're seeing the outcome of one world. Yeah, I figured. Huh, in that sense, that kind of makes me think of the last dungeon in Redwalker. Okay, let's try this again. Take 2. Just like, I literally know the pattern. It's just going so quickly than I remember. Like, it was just one thing, and I was like, okay, we got this, and then all of a sudden, what the fuck, why'd it go faster?
This should do it! Y'all, get over here!
Oh god! Nearly made that mistake. Okay. I think that was aiming out, inward rather than outward. Kyle! Okay. Oh, it's sitting in that way. Okay. Fuck that. Damn it, I ran into that again. Ah! I'm doing a little hard. I'm having a little hard time actually paying attention. I'm doing my best. It's just kind of difficult. Like I said, this is actually a little more of a challenge compared to the others. This should do it. They're finally at my level. Like that.
You are my people, and I will protect you. The painful memories of war I lay to rest.
Oh, I didn't expect that translation. Okay. I was just about to check what I got there. Looked cool. It's not the same one, but like, yeah, that looks cool. There's a dragon and everything. Sadly, I can't put that one on specifically. I feel like for a moment, Graha was looking down. Oh dear. It's just different now. Like, very. Brother. What the fuck is this?
Hold on.
Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Allow me.
Okay. Whoa, fuck! I didn't see that though.
all the enemies, that jump scared me. Lightning strikes too. Oh god. There's more. God. Yeah, this guy's far away. Oh god, I missed that. Good. Ah! Stab it!
Now I'll show you.
Well, ain't you a funny looking guy?
Security breach confirmed. Initiating level 5 security
This guy
protocol.
actually moves in turns now. Okay. Ow. This is simple. I don't like that. Aha. Oh, me no like, me no like, me no like. Okay. Me no like. Wait, oh. Oh, I mean, I was still safe. It's just everyone went to the middle, so I was just like, wait, is it the circle thing? Oh, no. Wait, okay, I just barely got out of the way for that. I was like, what the hell is that?
Hold on.
possibly? Okay, out of circle, out of circle. Okay. Right on this side. Oh god. Sorry guys, sorry guys. Why is it every time I hear Graha take damage, I'm just like, how is that? How am I able to clearly hear when you take a hit?
You will all live on.
Yep. I know exactly where this is.
And at the last, my final endless.
Barrier doesn't look that good, man.
Fire detected. Initiate petty protocol.
What the hell? The people turned into dogs! Aye aye! Looks like they are trying to rebuild.
They've done it! They've preserved the Queen's... We can't give up! Not until keep complete!
Really quiet.
just because of how like the process of like beginning to end is like I can't exactly tell if this specific spot is being erased first or the other two where it's just like, oh, we're preserve this and we're not going to preserve what happened after. Either way. So, whoop! Yeah, I got hit there.
There.
I'm sorry, did that hand have 6 fingers? I like how that's the thing I focused in on. Like, does that thing have 6 fingers? Now my first thought was, my name is Dawntrail. You killed my father. I had to die. I can't help it. Look, not my fault they have a 6-fingered man who killed a character's father. Tells me the ground has something to do with
Initiating level 9. Ready. Activate components. Engaging priorities.
Yeah, this thing is breaking down bad. Holy shit.
Attempting removal via incision. Re-attempting removal via incision. Removal failed. Commencing extermination sequence. Attempting extermination via multiple armaments.
Oh! What? Goodness. How did I dodge that?
Purging via armaments. Acquiring target.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, in the middle. Never mind. That's actually smarter. Spread out!
Exterminating.
Oh, trial! Oh, that time I heard everyone. Ow, y'all okay?
Commencing final attack sequence.
What the fuck?
Attempting annihilation via high-powered energy discharge.
No, we don't like that. Click, oh god, damn it. Yes! Oh, that's intentional. Gotcha. Why can't I? God damn it. Sorry guys, I did not help you there.
Energy accumulation complete.
Make sure everyone else was like helping out. I forget to do that.
Initiating final attack protocol.
Even like during the Heidelin fight, I'm just like, oh, like I could do this, and everyone's like, no, work together. I'm like, oh shit, man. Jesus.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Uh-oh. Nope. Don't like that. I'm staying back here. Ow. I heard that cry. Owie.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Really bad. What the fuck? Oh god. Where are we? Oh. Jesus. That. Alright. That was a lot. Oh, stay in the middle. Oh god. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Yeah, I got hit by that. I could dodge that. Ow.
Foreign entities remain. Resuming annihilation.
Nope, don't want that. Don't want that.
Attempting total annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Ah, here it goes again. Good lord. Eh. Jesus Christ. What was that about annihilation again? Goodness gracious, that actually gave me some chills. Ooh. Nothing? It's not telling what might happen. Let's do. Did I get myself a bunch of, like... I don't usually get these. Huh. I don't remember these. What was Steam become? Would erase them all? She's crazy enough to do it, I guess. Oh. Okay, well. Ow! Flashbang! Ow! Oh.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
I'm afraid she's gone.
Shit.
Synchronization will soon be complete.
What the hell? What?
Synchronization complete. Data for the Endless Fiend has been overwritten and reconfigured. All shall be well, henceforth and in perpetuity.
Why does this make me think of Shion from 358/2 days?
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Gods!
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
Wait, guys!
Wait! I still have it set.
Be gone from my presence.
Why am I relinquished from that, huh?
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
Ah, I see, because I'm the protagonist.
As such, you will be erased, here and now.
So literally, you don't think everyone else is a threat, so you're just like, well, you're going to be a threat, but you're not that much of a threat if I just knock you outside. You, though... Big mistake, big mistake.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
If it were you, Could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
We never answered this question, did we?
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Which she didn't get to answer.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I...
Oh god. I know what I have to do. Oh, this music.
Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
What the fuck, this song? Well, I got a device for my own. Been a while since we've seen that. What? Wait, huh? Did we like seal that briefly? Or is... I don't know exactly, but I noticed that immediately. I clocked that in. You recognized it in me instantly. Yeah. What the heck? What does that mean? I can't tell if I was like sealing it to prevent it from charging any further or something else. Like, but either way, what the hell? Projection. We've had only these specific trials where you could have an 8-man party with NPCs. Although I will admit that's kind of small for that. I don't think anyone would have that. And yeah, this is the only one where that is not an option. That's crazy. In a ginormous sphere. I'm chugging this eggnog. Well, I say that and I can't drink it all in one shot. Say though, the fact that the final boss of this just so happens to be the very queen that I wasn't suspicious of at the beginning. I'm not entirely sure how I feel, but oddly I find this somewhat fitting. This is interesting. I don't think I've seen any other instance where Asha had a chance to use his powers as Azov again. It's only until this moment that he does this. So I guess I could just like headcanon that this is for emergency purposes only. Because like, I'm totally fine living my life the way I am now. But you did this. You're making me bring out my Azov. That's dangerous for you. You think I'm doing this alone? Nah, I have friends on the other side.
Ah, I want to get into it. Rawr!
This music, god damn. I'm like loving it. It has like that mix of like electro, and you could hear the piano. And then there's like that orchestral thing. Goodness gracious. Or just type. That looks really sick now that I look at it. Like, look at that. Look at that! I'd take a cheap out of this. Actually, give me a sec. Whoops, didn't mean to take another one. Literally a mix of both, like the expansion zone being Renaissance vibes and futuristic at once. Yeah. You know, I didn't really like think about that part, but that's very true. You go from like Renaissance, which is like mostly orchestral stuff, to futuristic, which is all that like electric stuff. You're literally waiting on tanks. God. I still like the stance that he's got. Ooh, the choir. The timing of that! Got my knuckles. Dude.
Buddy. I was hyped and then this.
Wish I was an joint jump scare you in queue. That would be funny.
But alas, we have work to do. Well, there we go.
Oh, come on. Healer, please. There we go.
The worlds have been bridged. Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Do that. Okay, looks like for some of us it is a first time here.
Greetings and goodbye.
Give it a good show, everyone. I don't like that. Okay, okay. So that's not exactly what that was. Okay, so it's literally keep an eye on the arms, time where you should go. I don't like that. Hold on. What? Oh, are we supposed to say away or? Oh, that's in the middle. That's crazy, though. Holy shit! And it sucks away our ether, so it's taking HP from us as that goes. Jesus! Oh, no, no, I don't like that. Oh, it's following certain people. Oh god.
Look out! Whoop!
Okay, interesting. Okay, just keep away from us.
Do not
be fine.
Death is not the end.
Okay, that side goes first. What?
I will show you the world beyond.
What the? Oh, what the fuck?
Deploying drone.
Oh, this is gonna be harder. Huh? Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Jesus! God. Ah, boy. Knock back. Oh my god. Oh no, someone fell. Wait, hold on. Nope! Okay, I was quick to notice that. Oh god. Oh, Jesus. Boy. Okay, that person might have used arms length. I keep forgetting to use it a lot. Okay, are we getting our platform back? Thank you. Didn't mean to press that. Alright. side! It's on that side! That side! Oh, fuck! Gee, I nearly got hit by that. Okay, on the side, on the side, on the side, on the side. Okay. Not again. Jesus! Where the fuck are we? Oh my god! Oh, what the hell? When were we playing? Huh? When were we playing Hole in the Wall? Oh god. Are we gonna fly in time? Okay, okay.
Do not be afraid. Death is not the end.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, get to the platform before we fall. Okay. Please bring our platform back. Thank you. God. Why is this more stressful than the twist? Okay.
Are you still alive?
Yes.
Are you still alive? Disengaging signals.
What the hell? What is... I can't tell what...
Area delineated. Commencing erosion.
What is happening? Wait, take LB? Why? Huh? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah! Oh god. Jesus, they're bringing so much at us! Oh my god! What the fuck? That was so many mechanics! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trying to give you guys space! Okay. Ah, god, not again.
Deploying drone. We require ether.
Okay, that side, that side. Nope. I'm staying far away from that. Oh, fuck! Okay, ow, 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 ow. Okay, oh, fuck. Jesus Christ.
I didn't see that part with the spinny.
Oh, here we go again. With that.
Are you still alive? Recommend Ranger.
Wait, it stopped.
System overload. An error has occurred.
Oh god, not again.
System override confirmed.
Oh boy, it's about to be chaos again. Spreading out! Ow. Oh!
There! A rift in her reality! She's losing control of the power! Spain! Listen to me!
She made it out!
I understand! I do! And I know that you won't be swayed from your course!
Whoa, no, girl!
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this...
What the fuck?
Then face Not as a machine, but as the real you!
Come on, Speed.
Lamachi.
Spain!
Anomaly detected in memory banks. Data for the endless feed partially restored.
Come on,
This
give her
is
back.
what I desire, and I will not fail.
Oh my god.
I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
I feel your pain, as if it were my own.
Oh jeez. Oh, she's hitting us hard.
At last, I think I know you. All of you.
Of course they hit us at the theme
How
song.
can you say that to me now?
Whoever will be. Okie dokie.
Oh, Jesus!
It's over, Fiend. We will stop you.
No! I won't let you! I can't! I will protect my people's happiness!
You can't do it that way, girl.
Leave your burden with us now. We will bear it in your stead.
I'm guessing GG?
Oh, that person left. And that person left. Wait, did she say anything? Swoon. Everything got gold in here. Yeah, I've been. Must go Toy Story reference. Pretty nice of the evolution to waste his time fighting us and give us back our platform instead of taking it all away, like literally.
You chill now?
Sphene!
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the Meso Terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
heard this before. Definitely heard this before, but that's why you should literally not say that, for one, and maybe use the life you have for something else if things aren't working out.
You strove to make your people happy.
That's not selfish.
Our nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future.
We still could.
And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, we gotta go. I almost forgot about that. Wait. Huh?
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
Just pass the fuck out. Hey, it's on the ground. on. That's how it ends. What?
So it was that the meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn. It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched. The key that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer. Such an artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
I mean, not a bad idea. Hey all.
By order of Vao Kona, the Skydeep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landsguard.
Hey.
With the mighty Bakuljaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Nice.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation.
Hey, that's part of the song.
Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their lives.
need for the souls to be used for war anymore.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family. Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory.
Barbecue!
Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Lord! Seems appropriate, though. Ah, look at the kids running! He's finally eating a taco. Oh, hey, that's from the teaser. Oh. Never mind, he doesn't get the taco. Look at them go. Aww. Him dealing with kids, he's like, hey, hello? I think a studio would be an
Not
interesting dad.
everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained.
They finally put it down. Wait, I just noticed Koda's Japanese VA! Oh my god! I know that guy! Oh god, same with Saranda.
But as the new dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
Damn it, I should have taken a screenshot of that. And the face Dawntrail, you did it!
Yes! I love the song's instrumental. I hate the lyrics version.
Yeah, I think I prefer the instrumental. Hey!
How do I do this again? There we go. I gotta say, I don't think Dawntrail was that bad. I literally, even before I started this, I've heard many mixed receptions on Dawntrail, but I did not let that affect me. I was like, look, let me experience it first, then I'll make my judgment. I don't think it was that bad. There are some things I'm kind of critiquing on this, but overall I don't think it was that bad. I meant the one starring Aaron walking the sun is fine, both ways. Eh. Like, I think I mostly like Dawntrail for its beginning portion where we do the trials. Because, you know, with how they're angling this, most of the story revolves around Lamont. And then maybe we get some hints about Cryle. Of course, as we got further into the story, they started adding extra characters with their own personal stories to this too. Mainly, Aaronville. Which I don't mind. I like that he got some character, you know, to, you know, grow. Also learn from him a bit.
But I think I'm just a little upset Cryle didn't get more action than I expected. Just a little bit. I think I would have liked it a little more if they, like, mentioned that a bit. But I do understand most of the story it was supposed to be about Lamont. And honestly, by the time we got to the part where Solution 9 shows up, she had already grown to be a pretty good character. Because she literally applied what she learned from her father on his own journey and started applying it to other places too, even though they weren't necessarily supposed to be her problems. She didn't have to help other people, but she chose to. Wish we had more Cryle action. But again, I get it that Lamont is the major focus.
And honestly, like, I actually did not mind at all that the Warrior of Light was pretty much there for support and just there for the fun, for the thrill. I don't mind it.
By this point, Asha has essentially, like, figured out himself as a person. Well, you know, in my experience at least. He's already figured himself out. He's already experienced a lot and got a lot of character growth out of it. So I don't think it was, like, super important that he was a part of the story. He just chose to be part of the adventure because he's like, it sounds like fun. Granted, once shit, you know, hit the fan, he's like, okay, we gotta fix this.
You know, we're seeing, you know, Bakugo Jogger here.
I might have said this, like, since the beginning, or, like, as we got closer and closer to, like, his story.
I kind of had a feeling. I don't think he's the final villain. He seems too obvious to be that. And by the time we went, I was like, okay, like, he's not so bad. He's just confused on what he could do.
But then you bring Zeralda into all this, and I'm just like,
I think I already had my own complaints about how, like, we don't know what he's gone through in his time being on Solution 9. So it's a little harder for me to sympathize with him. But I also wish we had a little more insight to what happened on his end. Because, honestly, I don't know. Even when we finally kinda got an idea of why he did what he did, part of me was just like, okay, but why wasn't this focused on? It's almost like it just got sprung up on us for some reason. I don't know.
I think the main
issue people had with us being a side character because of everything we went through, basically everything happening in Dawntrail. We could have made short work of everything happening throughout Dawntrail, but we weren't the focus, so we just let things happen.
I mean, I get it. I do get it.
But I feel like how I see this is that Tyrell is essentially distant from the rest of the world. So, would it really be that easy if we all of a sudden just brought armies from different nations without their permission? So there's that. That's why I was like really excited since we were on that picture earlier. I was really excited that all of a sudden Coda is just like, okay, let's have an alliance with the people in Razatan because we get some extra hope with that. And I'm just like, what? And like, I don't know, I think the other thing is like, maybe people don't remember the first half of this story was just all trials. Why would we need help? We only would have needed help until Alexandria pops up out of nowhere. So I'm just like, okay, in that sense I get it, but at the same time, like,
I don't know. I think the other issue is like,
every experience in 14, every expansion and stuff, usually there's also the whole deal with politics. There's a whole deal of like, you know, power between like nations and stuff like that.
there's gotta be like some element to it.
If you're going to have like a world building experience, I feel like. And while I'm not the biggest fan of those, sometimes those are important in order to like get a feel for the story. But yeah, like literally, like when I think back on like Heavensward, for example, Ishgard wanted nothing to do with all the other nations outside. It's only until shit started like getting worse and we realizing like, yeah, we actually need a little more help. We can't just like do this. Like that's when they start, okay, we're gonna be part of this now. And I'm just like, I mean, see, like that kind of makes sense.
I don't know. I'm just thinking about it in a way where I'm just like, I get the, you know, issues people might have, but at the same time, it's probably easier said than done if you think about it in their universe. If you think about it.
Well, that makes sense, but we ourselves are not tied down to any organization. Yeah, that's also true. But like,
I think this is also the case because of the fact that we're not tied down to our organizations.
Like, we can't just go, oh, hey, like, we could just call up some friends, like, what if they're busy, for one? And also, what, like, both sides need to consent to this, I feel. I don't know.
I don't really have much of an issue, because, like, the other thing is, like, I'm also thinking back to Stormblood, for example, where Alamigo is kind of like, oh, we're, like, under control of Garlemald, and, you know, Kugane is dealing with the same thing. Oh, there's extra pictures.
Oh, wait, this was back then. Oh, like, it's the dad and... Okay, I see. So this was in the past. When life seemed pretty chill. I see. But yeah, like, I'm also thinking, like, how Doma technically couldn't rely on other nations until they got their own home back. And yeah, we were there to help, but...
Ah, it's Guluja.
But like, it's something like that. I'm just like, what if it's more complicated than you think in their universe?
I don't know. I'm also slightly frustrated that, you know, we couldn't get shit done quicker, but I understand that maybe it's not as simple as you think. I don't know.
Literally, like world like powers and stuff like that. Like, I don't quite understand all of it. I also don't necessarily like care for it too much.
But again, to make a compelling story, I guess sometimes it's necessary.
Even if you're not like a fan of it. Like, I've seen like other stories where I'm a huge fan of it. However, the fucking policies and shit that they got, I'm just like, Why must they make this complicated? Why can't we have this? Why can't we have that? And they're just like, it's just the way our world works. And I'm just like, fuck off. Nothing you can do about it. You just gotta, like, adjust to their universe, I guess. Yeah, I think the biggest issue is people don't like slow-paced build. I feel like people did complain too much because it was the start of a new story. Yeah, see, that's the other thing. Like, I don't mind it. Because, like, it makes me, again, like, think back to A Realm Reborn. Like, it was a slow start, and then we started getting into the, you know, swing of things. I didn't mind it here, personally, because, like I said, most of the story was supposed to be about the trials. I didn't mind any of that. I think once Solution 9 came into play, that's when it started feeling like everything was going too quickly, in my opinion. Just a bit. Because, like, it comes out of nowhere. Maybe if it was, like, happening, like, more closer to the middle, I could kind of see how, like, it would play out maybe a little better, in my opinion. But that's not the choice that they went with, so... eh? Also, it's not like I'm an expert writer or anything like that. Like, I know I say this despite the fact that I literally wrote something down for Ashia's lore and somehow made someone cry. Staring at you, Zircon. But, like, I don't know. It's not the choice they went with. So, I don't know what else you could do about it. Ooh, this song. I was like, what's this one? But yeah. Personally, I do not mind the first half of this. It's as we got to this later half that I was like, maybe it could have been paced a little better. I don't know. I think it's mostly because my mindset is fully aware. Oh, this is just like a little like new adventure for us. Like, we can chill out. And then Solution 9 shows up. Shit, we can't chill out. I don't know. Personally, I don't mind it slow paced. I think I would mind it more if all we got was constant dialogue, like Star Rail, for example. Sometimes I can't handle the constant dialogue over and over and over that I'm just like, can I get to fighting, please? Like, even though I don't really like the combat in Star Rail. But, I don't know. Then again, it might be easier for me to play through slow-paced stories like this, because, like, once I get engaged, it's not that hard for me to, like, stick to it. Like, having made Ashia, it was a lot easier to, like, follow along with the journey. But I do get it if there are other people who are frustrated by this. Ultimately, like, it's up to people's, like, opinions on how they feel about it. I don't know. I don't want to say this was better than... I don't know if I would say it's better than Stormblood. It's definitely not better than, in my opinion, Dawntrail. I don't think it's better than Shadowbringers or Endwalker, which I guess would be the consensus for most people. But it's hard for me to see if this is better than Stormblood or... Okay, I don't think it's better than Heavensward either. But I don't know if it's better than Stormblood and not Endwalker. Yeah, A Realm Reborn combined. That's tough. Because, like, I tie both A Realm Reborn and Stormblood. It's hard for me to, like, say if Dawntrail's better than either of them. Because I did enjoy it. I definitely can't write a story which is I keep my opinions to myself or don't get frustrated. Like, if we're being for real, everyone criticizing the story can complain after the fact, but they would not be able to write as good a story beforehand. See, exactly. I agree with that. Like, you can complain all you want, but can you really do better if you, you know, go through a story like that? I don't know. There was a lot to unpack, I will say. But, I don't know. Like I said, most of it was pretty chill, and then all of a sudden, oh shit. I will say, though, like, with the ending, I really wish there was more we could have done for Sphene personally. Because, like, yeah, she kind of was was created for the sake of keeping people happy, but at the end, I'm just like, well, isn't there a way to give her a chance to be happy too? I don't know. Like, I'm literally, I'm literally bringing that up again. Like, you deserve to be happy too, but oh well. I guess all we can do is just keep going until something happens, and both sides for Tuliolal and Solution 9. Although, now I'm wondering, what are they gonna do exactly now that, like, both their worlds are combined? Are they just gonna keep it like that from now on? I guess there's really nothing else they can do. Though now I'm also wondering, what are they gonna, do with that key for interdimensional travel? Are we gonna go to other worlds eventually? It would be pretty cool, but we've already traveled through multiple worlds by now. We went to the 1st, we went to the 13th, Alexandria. Like, come on, there's no way any of us playing 14 was thinking we were going into time skip dome with futuristic tech. True. That was like the last thing I expected. I was like, hello? But like, I guess it wouldn't be impossible. Because we do have like some like glamour that can give us that. I don't know. But in terms of story, like, you probably wouldn't expect it considering how fantasy-esque most of this has been. The only time things get futuristic is when you bring in, like, Garlemald, who has technology, and also ancient, like, ruins that also included, ancient technology, like, the elegance. But yeah, like, a lot of this, in my opinion, wasn't so bad. And I do recall tons of people were, like, kind of complaining about Lamont as a character. I don't think she's bad. I don't think she's that bad. Like, I literally think that with meeting her in the beginning, she's literally somebody who's not sure of herself, not too confident, because, like, no one really thought she had any, like, skills to her. Literally, nobody thought, oh, like, she's gonna try to be Dawntrail? I don't know. Like, Dawntrail, Dawn's servant. Same thing, really. She's gonna try? I don't know. Like, does she ever have anything, like, good about herself? Like, her own brothers are way better. Like, they didn't have any faith in her, so it's possible she didn't have faith in herself. But it's only until she starts, going on this journey, being with, friends who support her and, willingly choose to help out, like, she learned. I think she had a pretty good arc having done all the trials. But when it comes to Solution 9, I think more of that kind of caters towards what she's learned, and also Kryl and Arendelle. But again, I really wish we had more Kryl action. I really do. Like, yeah. She got what she wanted, judging from her, behavior and reactions, but like, I guess I'm just like a little like selfish. I want a little more, just a little. I feel the huge amount of hate for her IRL is so unwarranted that is so insane. People are that crazy, like, I don't know. Like, I agree with you, it's really unwarranted, but like, I would get it more if the voice actor themselves has said or done something in the past, because I have like seen stuff about that before with like specific voice actors, like, oh, like this person has done this person's been accused of this, and I'm just like, I don't know, I don't want to hear it, but at the same time I'm just like, well, there goes somebody else I don't feel like listening to anymore. But here I'm like, what did she do, really? I don't know. personally, I don't look into that stuff because, like, for me, I'm just like, I don't know, like, I don't like, you know, dealing with nonsense like that. You know, you could just separate the actor with the, you know, character, right? I do that. I separate the two. So that way I can still enjoy the characters I like, especially, you know, if they're voiced by someone I don't like. You know? Because if I let that affect the way I view characters, then all of a sudden I run out of characters I like. It's sad. That's just me, though. I don't know. It's really important to, like, for people to remember that. I don't know. Point is, I don't think, you know, Lamati was that bad of a character. Voice actor aside. Like, I don't think she was that bad. I liked how she grew. I liked how she slowly gained confidence in herself. And I liked how she was willing to open her heart up little by little and just grow into her own person. Quite frankly, it really does feel like when it comes to, like, Asya, it's like he's a bit of a mentor for her. Like, giving her an example of what she should be. And, like, having, like, you know, so many players play the game this long, like, wouldn't you want to help somebody new to grow into a person that they can be proud of? Once, like, my friend Shioko, you know, if or when she plays this game, I hope to God I can give her an experience she can never forget. I really do. I'm super excited for her to, like... I was super excited already that she could have a PC that plays all the games she loves. I'm more excited if she actually chooses to play this game with me. Because then I could, like, make her excited for this game too. And I feel that way for a lot of other people in my friend group. I want them to play this game. I want them to have the experience. I want them to, like, be this new person and just step into this world that I'm proud to be a part of. That a lot of people are proud to be a part of. Like, I wouldn't say I would be a mentor, because, like, you know, I have to do shit, you know, in order to achieve that, but, like, you know, you want to be somebody for the next group. I don't know, that's just me. And, like, believe me, I've tried asking my friends to join, but a lot of them just say, oh, like, MMOs aren't my thing, or I tried playing it years ago, but I didn't really like it, because it was so boring in the beginning. I'm just like, I get it, because I also stopped for like a month or two, but I tried again, and now I don't want to leave. This is how badly I want them to join. Tell her to stream, I need someone else to jump scare. I don't think she streams, I also don't know if she plans to. However, if we do play the game, I'm happy to stream with her. Like, I'm happy to stream with her in the game. So, technically you could still see the experience. Oh yeah, what are you doing with that, boy? Looking at the map. Oh, hey!
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Completely understandable. We had so much shit happen. Come on in.
But at long last, oh, there's a lull in my duties.
You can finally chill for a bit.
You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow.
Like I said, like, we keep assuming, like, it's just gonna be a simple thing. Nope.
You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend.
I mean...
And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Thank God that's his reaction. I'm just like, uh-huh. And? I'm used to it now.
So what's next for you? Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
Is he leaving the Gleaner life?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
Good for you!
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Yay! Good for you!
Well, well, sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
I don't think that's a problem for him.
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets, always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
God damn.
You've got it all worked out. And what of you? Any new adventures in the offing?
I mean, we just stopped one. Who knows?
Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post.
Yeah, I think she got the hint. He's not someone to settle down.
By now,
Not yet.
I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need.
Yeah, she gets it. She gets it. for real, being around any kind of work he does, he's definitely has favors lined up. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
Yep.
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Are we gonna answer that, or...? Interesting, we actually have this option to say something. I thought we didn't have anything to say. Well, me personally, it's the sights I've yet to see. Because I love exploring all of Eorzea and all of, like, you know, everything here. I fucking love exploring this place so much. Every time we get to a new area, I'm just like, holy shit, all over the place. But for Ashia specifically, it would either be my love for the star or the legacies I bear. And I say legacies because of how he kind of carries people to, like, through his life at this point. And I didn't realize I had been doing this since, like, Heavensward. Because, like, you've got, well, if you include Moonbreed, also Arum Reborn. But I don't know, I feel like that's more for Urianger than him, especially since, like, Ashia didn't get to know her that well. Which, sad. But if I start from Heavensward, obviously, Harshaphant. Like, he literally started quoting a lot of what he says because of him. Then, you know, he's remembering Izael, he remembers Papalimo, remembers a lot of people who died during, like, Alamigo and all that. And then, once you get to, like, the Ascians, or the Ancients specifically, suddenly he also wanted to bear their legacies too. And considering what I've already said about his story with the, like, just the, like, headcanon idea of him talking to his mom after the end of Endwalker, and how he kind of expected, like, his mom would, you know, want, like, a grandchild, like a blood-related grandchild and all that, and she's just like, no, I don't care about that. Like, you carry your legacy this way. Like, it could be that too. It's hard for me to pick which one I prefer, though. You know, maybe I would pick legacies for Ashia. It's suddenly more important to him that he carries on, like, what he's gone through. And, like, he still loves, you know, exploring and all that. But once he's realized he's literally also carrying people's legacies, he's like, you know what? Yeah, like, I'm also doing it for them. Like, he's also Azo. So he's like, I think I'm also doing it for the person I used to be. Like, he's accepting of that. Like, he literally accepts the fact that he's a hero. Why not accept more parts about himself? For me, it's bad, but that's never an option because they're supposed to be good.
Ah, shit, I wanted to be edgy.
That's okay, though. Like, I get it, I get it.
I think I will go with this option.
The legacies I bear. I don't know if that reaction is automatic, but like the fact that they laughed at that. Oh. Wasn't that her crown? What was that about? Homecomings are usually uneventful affairs. This time, it was anything but for me. But all's well that ends well, and we have you to thank for that.
Yeah.
Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it off the corner. By the way, did Gulucha decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tuliyola his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shale keeps an eye on him for us.
Okay, that's good.
But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away, we can't postpone it forever either.
Yeah, like... The crown regulator. Yeah, that's what I thought. Why did I get a shot of that, I wonder?
I'll do whatever I can to help Guluja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I've promised as much to Steve. For my part, I'll be keeping to Toral for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildfire. Wildfire? God damn it.
We'd ever chose to fight against our fate. I can't get that out of my head. Anyway.
With the wildlife in Shaloni. So if you get the urge, Asha, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I would like to show you.
Yeah, you didn't show us everything, huh?
Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I also have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is?
A minion?
An alpaca! Oh! It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it.
Ah.
Right, I'll really get going now, but I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. We actually get an alpaca! That wasn't something I expected. I thought I'd get a minion or something.
Then again, I guess this is on brand.
We're back on Solution 9. Everything looks fixed now. That's good. Some of people are still sad though. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. Who? But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end... What the hell? What? Why did that activate? What the hell? That wasn't a thing before. What the? That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I am pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. Oh yeah, that was a thing. The realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you in glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares be forgotten.
Let me guess. More raids.
Who the fuck are you? Well, damn. As skies aflame proclaim night's end and thoughts unto adventure tend the brave make haste. O'er hill and dale to trip the Dawn's like golden trail. I think that's what it said. Oh, hello. Ah, shit, here we go. Let me know when you plan on tackling this raid series. It's so good. Ooh, I will keep that in mind.
But I think for now,
I think a break from Dawntrail stuff is in order. I think.
oh yeah, I wanna try out that minion. Hold on.
Here. And it's raining. Okay, well.
Okay, where alpaca?
I think I'll add it to favorites since it is one of the... Oh, it's cute.
Look at it! Ah, it's adorable! So cute! Oh, it's adorable! I love it!
Just the way it's like Newman all over the place. This is really cute. Wait, how's it look when it walks? This is adorable.
So cute! Ah!
I like that. That's adorable.
Oh yeah! It's right there! Yippee!
What do you have to say? Oh, wait a second! Is that the new Monster Hunter quest? The collab quest? I might consider doing that later. Yeah, Monster Hunter. The icon there.
You can see. Oh, Kali!
Oh my gosh, there's so many new things I kind of want to do all of a sudden just because of this. Why
does that make me think of Indiana Jones?
It is the one added recently. Ah, that's cool. I don't know if I should do that now though, especially with like the time we got.
I am kind of interested though. Will this take long? That's my problem. I've never done it. Do I want to do it? How much longer you plan to stream?
I mean, considering we gotten this far, I was like, maybe until like 30 more minutes. It's not like I've got anything else to do.
Literally, I'm just letting my partner sleep for a certain time, and then after that, we're just gonna watch Game of Thrones.
I think it started up not long.
Alright, okay,
If you say so. I kind of want to do this, so.
Plus, we get to see our little cat friend again.
Say, aren't you Ashia? I've heard even the Wing of Protection speaks highly of you. If you have a moment, I was hoping for a quick word. Animal carcasses have been turning up one after the other over in Shaloni, and we've yet to figure out why. We were preparing to launch an investigation, but then we received this. Ooh. A distinctive style, to be sure, but it's undoubtedly a mark bill. No less peculiar than the client who delivered it either. Too small for a Hitzaru, and yet too furry to be a Lalafell. Whatever distant land they hail from, I doubt I've ever heard of it. I feel like I've seen a bill like this before.
Also the paw print signature.
So you've handled a request like this previously. I'll be damned.
You know, I was actually going to try my hand at getting the mount for the first Monster Hunter raid thingy, but I never got people to gather and help me out with that.
Especially since it's supposed to be very different compared to, you know, normal, you know, combat against it.
So I was like, shit, I kind of want the mount, but I have to either be extremely lucky or fight that thing several times.
Which, oh boy.
I'd like to get it though. Ah man, one day I gotta like dedicate myself.
Lately there's been sightings of the large beast roaming the plains, which we believe is responsible for the rush of carcasses. From what I've heard, it bears a striking resemblance to the picture depicted on this bill. To be frank, we'd all rest easier if the one who fell Valiramanda were the one to take this on. Would you lend us your strength? Sure. I was yearning for a good hunt. Oh, I have a feeling it'll be one to remember. Now, the client should have all the details you need to get started. No doubt they've been eagerly awaiting a skilled hunter to take on this task. They should be hanging about the tavern in, God, it's been a while since I said words like this. Husatawi. God damn it. I expect you'll have no trouble finding them.
The words are hard.
Okay, that's new. Huh. Okay. Where the fuck?
Okay. Can I teleport there? Where's the... okay, it's okay.
I haven't had to help you out yet, but even at 100, the fight itself still takes a good bit. Oh boy. Yeah, that's close enough. I'm glad I'm actually paying attention at being able to teleport outside the area now, because I didn't do that before.
Alright,
Nope, that's the wrong one.
Rebecca, away!
Yeah, I meant more the first one, but yeah, like, I guess if the second one's a thing now. Oh boy. Where are you?
Hello!
An unfamiliar bird-like creature stands before you, vaguely reminiscent of a chocobo. I remember seeing these. These are so cool. Oh my god, I want one.
Hi!
I probably shouldn't pet people's, you know, mounts randomly like that, but I can't help it.
It's so cool!
I also remember people went nuts with, like, the Monster Hunter game having a collab with, 14 as well. Because I think Omega showed up. That's sick. Hey!
You look familiar.
Unless you're somebody different. Hello. Are you a friend that we know, or?
Okay, so someone slightly different. Okay.
Yeah, this is a different Palico, not the same one from the first event. Ah, damn it, that wouldn't cool though. Anyway, yes, I'm the feline who put out the bounty on the monster. Are you a hunter? Ah shit, I know you're a cat, and I know they're kind of a cat. You don't need to go for the cat puns. God damn it. Yeah, an adventurer, to be precise.
Then you must be familiar with monsters of all kinds. In which case, I have one I'd ask you to hunt. Assuming you're up for it.
Sure. Wonderful! You don't seem to have a grand hub for hunters in this land, so I was beginning to lose hope I'd find anyone. And yeah, Omega is fighting the Calaver Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I remember some people fighting it. I'm like, oh my god, they're having a blast.
I think you could also get yourself a chocobo in
Monster Hunter Wilds too. I think. I don't remember though. I'd better begin by telling you how I arrived here. It relates to our mark, you understand. Oh, God! The mark in question? None other than Guardian Arkveld. I'm not familiar with Monster Hunter, so this is like, holy shit, horrifying. The creature normally resides in the Forbidden Lands. My comrades and I were in the midst of investigating its territory when a spider-like thing appeared, as if out of nowhere. Before I could make heads or tails of what it was, a cocoon nearby burst open, and from it emerged a newborn Arkveld. The two of them began to clash in a fierce battle for supremacy. Dude, that's... I can't believe they actually brought what happened in the game also into the... Like, that's cool! As the battle came to a head, the mysterious invader created a ring glowing with light. Before we knew it, the Guardian had disappeared without a trace, so Omega teleported the monster into our world by accident. Or intentionally, depending on how you look at it. And then, all before me turned white. When I came to, I found myself in this land of Tural. Oddly enough, the invader spoke just moments before the flash. I think it said program loop upgrade. I have no idea what that means, but I'm guessing it has to do with why I'm here. I was searching for a way home with my companion when I learned that a Guardian Arkveld was wreaking havoc nearby. I thought it best that I recruit a hunter to take it down before I could bring ruin to the wilds. Understandable. Now that you're up to speed, I'd say we better get started. He's sick. Imagine a monster using changes as weapons. That's Arkveld. Fucking great. Oh my god, that's... Don't like the sound of that. I'm sure this goes without saying, but when tracking prey, it's important to know what signs to look for. Every creature leaves its own unique trail. Guardian Arkveld, Veld's most distinctive traits are its white coat and scales, as well as the chain-like tendrils on its forelimbs. Aha, see. Which can extend and retract at will to bind its prey, if it doesn't slice you to pieces first. You know, like, whatever ground the beast treads, it's certain to leave behind marks from dragging its tendrils. From what I've heard, it was sighted in an area north of here called, Yatanane. Words. Let's see if we can't find signs of its passage. I'm regretfully unfamiliar with the monsters in these parts, so I hope you don't mind taking the lead in our search. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, okay. You'll actually follow us. Interesting. It's easy to attract monsters that leave something behind, but in Arkveld's case, that'll be tricky. I think it's best that we can hope for it is a few strands of its fur or markings by its tendrils. Ooh, okay, so you have a chance to chat. I noticed there are quite a few people in this town carrying curious weapons. I took such folk for hunters at first, but it turns out they're members of a group that catches folks up to no good. The Dust Watch, I think they're called. The hunters of Myland are no strangers to capturing their quarry either. You know, we use shock or pitfall traps to immobilize a beast, then unleash a barrage of trank bombs to put them to sleep. I happen to be an expert at laying traps, so I'd be happy to put my talents to good use should any fugitives cross our path. Ah, well, that's nice of you. Let's see. Just the way he waddles. Like this. A heap of withered weeds. It bears an unmistakable resemblance to the plant matter found on tumbleclaws native to the region. I gather these dried weeds are left behind by a monster that uses them to camouflage itself. They certainly bear no connection to Arkveld. In the Forbidden Lands, there are creatures called Mimifita that also mimic flowers to hide from predators. Ooh, interesting. I remember this one time, some hunters disguised themselves with headwear in the spitting image of Mimifita. I'm not pulling your tail when I tell you it was impossible to distinguish them from the real thing. Tail, because I have one. Anyway, in any case, I don't see signs of Arkveld here. Let's keep looking. Okay. There's like more stuff we can talk about in this direction. It's really cute. What you got to say now? As I understand it, sandstorms sometimes sweep across these plains. Is that right? The Forbidden Lands similarly have a tumultuous climate. The environment shifting greatly with the change of seasons. In the fallow period, the land grows barren, so monsters fight over what limited food they can find. And come the intense weather conditions of the inclemency period, apex predators begin to emerge, making it a very precarious time. But after that comes a period of plenty, when flora and fauna flourish in abundance. No matter the season, there's always something new to discover, bringing fresh excitement with each expedition. Alright, we got something over here. Like this. A pungent, sticky substance adheres to these clumps of yellow hair. Judging by the local fauna, these are likely the remains of a sunbeard, gorged upon by a grassland worm. Blech! Gross. Not sure what it left this behind, but Arkveld has white fur, not yellow. Come to think of it, all guardians have a white coat. Even the guardian variant of Rathalos, Crimson King of the Skies, is clad in white. At least, that's what I've heard. But that is neither here nor there. We should get back to our survey. conversation, so time to go down. I'm going this way to avoid that. For fuck's sake. Oh, come on. Leave us alone! Thank you. I mean, this looks like rocks, but I mean, it is white. Just sat on the ground. The markings on the ground suggest something massive was dragged across it, with armor-like scales strewn about the area. These scales. I'm certain they came from Guardian Arkfeld.
He's excited.
To think it came so close to a settlement. Thankfully it turned away, but there's nothing stopping it from coming back. We need to find its lair before anyone gets hurt. With everything we found, I believe we have what we need to locate our prey. If we're to give proper chase, we should call on my comrades resting back in town. Could I trouble you to gather a few samples before we go? Sure.
You gave you a tail.
Hello. My feathered friend here is called a sacred. I think that's how you said? That's so cool, though. Not only does it make for a reliable mount, but it can also carry all the essentials for a hunt thanks to its sturdy build. And that's not all. It can even memorize a monster's scent and track it down. Oh, okay. That's how they work, I guess. Try letting it smell what you gathered.
Hence the sample. Got it.
Looks like it's picked up the scent. Now it can guide us to Arkfeld. There's no time to waste. If you would mount this sacred and scout the location of our mark, I'll see to preparations for the hunt. Here, take this link pearl contraption. Managed to barter for it after exchanging a few things with the traveling merchant. With this, we should be able to stay in contact even when we're apart. But I have a link pearl. Okay then.
Now then, you need only trust in the secret to guide you. I'm sure you'll find Arkfeld in no time.
Saddle up, partner.
Hi, buddy.
The sacred grunts cheerfully. It seems too eager for you to climb on its back. Ah, well, that's a good start.
Let's go!
Oh my god! Look at it go! Oh, we got a call. Hello? Are you there? Oh good, I can hear you. This link pearl is a true gem. This is so cool. The Arkfeld lay dormant within its cocoon for a long time. Guardians are said to awaken when they sense a powerful presence nearby. You tell us this now. It may have turned back after approaching the settlement because something even stronger drew its attention. It slowed down a little bit. Okay. Probably to pick up the scent. That stormy dome in the distance marks a land dominated by fierce lightning storms, right? Sure, that's not where Arkfeld was headed. Probably not. Whoa! Okay, maybe. Never mind. Okay, we're going places. Oh god! Up to the top. Whoa! Oh god. What? You found the remains of a monster. Quick, examine the corpse and see if there are any signs it was preyed upon.
Well now. Not what I expected.
Well, those are definitely scales. Or rocks, depending on how you look at it. The beast has breathed its last. You see no bite marks on his body, suggesting the creature may not have been attacked as an act of predation. Okay. I expected as much from a guardian. You see, unlike your average monster, they have no need to eat their prey. I think Arkfeld may be fixated on the energies in this place, and felling any other monsters that get in its way.
It doesn't need sustenance to survive?
It's all rather complicated, but in short, guardians do not possess an organ for digestion. Huh. Interesting. That's why they never attack out of a desire to feed.
Holy shit! Oh my god! What? That sounds like a turf war. Clearly Arkfeld's been on edge since it arrived here. I bet it's lashing out at anything it deems a threat. At this rate, it's going to throw the whole ecosystem out of balance. We have to stop it, but how? Oh, I've got it! Try taking out a pot from the pouch on the sacred. You'll know you've found the right one if it makes your nose wrinkle. Okay. It's called a dung pot. Oh, so it's stinky, I guess. And as you've undoubtedly noticed, it possesses a frightfully putrid smell, whether it's a single monster or even a horde. A well-positioned thrower would send even the most rabid beasts packing. It has no effect on guardians, but the scent should be unbearable for whatever Arkfeld's fighting. Throw it with everything you've got. Okay, so we're trying to get the other beast to go away. What the fuck is that? Oh! It flies! Dude, that is so sick. What the fuck? Oh wow, you weren't kidding, chains!
What the hell?
Oh my god. That thing needs to go. Leave. That thing's too tough for you.
Get out of there!
It's looking at us pretty long. Oh. Okay. Don't fight us, I guess. Holy shit, that's so cool. Oh my god! Okay, so about the beast. Arkfeld fled as well? Perhaps it perceived you too as a threat and returned to its den to recover its strength. Well, I'm sure you'd love to give chase. I'd like to regroup first. Stay put for just a moment. I'll be there in 2 shakes of a Rathalos' tail. Okay.
I didn't know the sacred flies, actually. That's kind of cool. You okay, buddy?
It's eager to resume the hunt.
Ah, okay. Had that turf war continued, it may have reached nearby settlements. Thank goodness the dung pot worked as well as it did. Arkfeld's lair appears to be further ahead. I expect it's recuperating from its battle and won't be emerging anytime soon. While you were searching for the Guardian, I took it upon myself to put together a camping kit. Let's set up shop near Arkfeld's lair and prepared for the grueling hunt before us. Okay. Why are we doing this? It glides. That's cool.
Where the fuck am I? What? Huh? Where am I?
This is actually kind of cool. Holy shit. Well, that's a sight. It will fly because Final Fantasy, but in Monster Hunter it glides. Okay. Big difference. Hey y'all. It's on alert, ready to act at a moment's notice.
What a good friend you are.
Come, come, make yourself at home. No need to worry about any pesky monsters. I've already checked the area and we're perfectly safe. First things first, we feast. One should never hunt on an empty stomach, as we hunters say.
In Monster Hunter, you get zones like this with a base camp before you jump into a big big monster. Ah, okay. See, I don't think I got that with the last
You know, Monster Hunter raid that was there, so I was confused. I was like, we didn't have this. Did we? I managed to gather everything. We need to have ourselves a barbecue, so let's get to grilling. Ah, cool. Wait! Oh wait, I've seen this! Damn, that's quick.
Yippee! So tasty!
Oh my god, he's he's gorgeous on that. Dude, that was quick, man. That's actually really cute.
Yep, this is the meat making minigame for wilds. Yeah, I think I remember seeing this because there was I think there was a different VTuber. I randomly like just scroll through like shorts sometimes, and I came across this one VTuber. I forgot her name. Shit. But yeah, she was doing the minigame, and she was upset because she didn't hear my tasty. There's no tasty. Where the fuck? Like, I thought it was so funny. Lime. Yeah, Lime! That's her name, that's her name. Oh my god, it's been a while. Like, I literally saw that clip, I was like, oh! I didn't know they had that. Where's my tasty? I love her. That's cute. Yeah, I started seeing more clips of her after that, but it was really funny. Just that one thing introduced me to her. I was like, wait, do they normally do tasty? That's really funny though. That's cool. I didn't think they'd put that in here. That's really cute. I like that little Easter egg. So tasty.
They did the same thing with the other grill thingy, but it just turns around. That one's more fun though.
Mmm, delicious. Now, with your appetite sated and spirits soaring, I bet you can take on even the mightiest of monsters. Here, take these mega potions as well. They'll come in handy during the hunt.
Yeah, I remember. The mechanics are slightly different when it comes to these fights.
There's a special blend of the potions distributed by the Hunters Guild, mixed with fresh honey harvested by yours truly. Thankfully, we were in a period of plenty just before I was transported here.
Okay, good to know.
With that, I think you're all set. Allow me to formally make my request. Please hunt Guardian Arkveld and protect the life of these plains.
Alright. I'm kind of intrigued to try this. Yeah, I remember this part. You gotta use mega potions instead of healing items, I think. Or just, you know, use a healer to help you out, because what if you have no healer? Oh, wait. Oh, what's this? You can keep grilling more meat? That's cute. Do you have to, though? I'm curious. Oh, wait, we can do it again. Yes! I love that you can do it multiple times. Jesus, that grills so quickly. It's so fast. Yeah. And then he just proceeds to eat the ever-living daylights out of it. Like, how do you eat it that quickly, man? I love that that's an option. You could continuously do that if you want to. Alright. Oh, am I not? Wait, where do I... Oh, wow. I can't do this yet. Well, shit. I need better gear. Haven't seen that in a while. Damn. Well, I mean, it was nice to experience most of this before this happened. That was nice. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to get better gear before I can, like, try this out. Where does this take me once I'm here, though? Oh! Literally here. Alright, well, at least I know where to go. Yum. Guess we'll have to deal with this some other time until I get some better gear. And I'm kind of curious about the, like, gift box. I don't know if, like, it's a housing item like I got, like, before, or if, like, it's a, like, a mount. Because, like, oh my gosh, the segment looks really cool. Oh wow, morning already. There really is a bunch of stuff here. What's with that one, I wonder? You gotta say, huh? What the hell? There's a lot of stuff that you could probably do, huh? Post content. Yeah, but I do think I want to deal with some of the stuff that's available to us now before moving on to post content. Are you not gonna fight Ark right now? I was throwing out trash. Oh, I can't actually fight it at my level. I'm too, like, my gear is too low level. Like, I need to be, like, I think 725, I think? I think that's what it said? Yeah. I need better gear before I could attempt that. At a level. Yeah. So I figured, I mean, we got far enough. We could probably try try it again. Or make an attempt with it next time. But I don't know, I think this is a good stopping point. Oh god. My chest made a noise again. But yeah, like, I'll definitely try to, like, work on some other stuff, like, what's it? I think there's the range that you could do. Because that's not part of post-content. I mean, it is, but it's not like it's part of the post-content story. There's some other blue quests that I saw around there, so there's that. Oh, Kiki, I'll give you gear next time. Oh my god.
Zircon, you are too nice, I swear. Like, you don't have to, and you just go out of your way to, like, help me out.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, like, literally, there's, like, a bunch of stuff that
I might want to focus on, but, like, the thing is, I'm not sure if I'm even gonna get a lot of it done. Even, like, for next month, like, I have no idea what I'm gonna be doing.
There's so much stuff. Yeah, like, I think this is a good,
stopping point. Do I sit down? I'll sit down.
Yeah.
But overall, I think this experience with Dawntrail, it wasn't that bad. I enjoyed it. And doing a little bit of the Monster Hunter Wilds quest, even though I couldn't really get to the combat part of it, at least it's available for me to do. I'll definitely try it later.
But yeah, there's like a bunch of like stuff that we gotta do. Cause like there's a lot of like, there's those raids, there's probably more Hildebrand, probably. And what else? There's gotta be some other stuff, but like I gotta go look for it first. I have no idea what's in store now that I've essentially reached current content. Well, not current, but like close enough.
It would be a 740 craft set. I would show you how to convert it to 750 when we hang out. Oh wow, I didn't know you could do that. But yeah, like I appreciate that.
But then again, would using materia count? That helps it? Probably. Anyway. Let's see. I did debate on streaming tomorrow since I'm off. However, I realized that there's a few chores that need to get done, and it might take a while. So I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. As much as I think it'd be fun to do, especially since I kind of want to do a few things before December comes around. I think I will leave tomorrow open for me to do whatever shit I gotta do. But Wednesday, I will be free. So I think on Wednesday, let's see, what do I want to do on Wednesday? I haven't done Star Rail story yet, so I think that's gonna be what I'll focus on Wednesday. I keep scratching my face. Actually, outside of post Dawntrail story, you actually have access to all the current content, so you are actually all caught up, actually. Oh!
Well, damn. So I am at current content. Let's go!
But yeah, I think Wednesday I'll focus on playing Star Rail because I haven't done the story yet. I have not experienced the new story. It's been out for a while too, so kind of been holding that for a while. But I'm cautiously optimistic, I guess, because I don't know. I think it's because Amphorius is taking a little too long compared to Penacony, so I'm like, I'm not sure if I'm enjoying it too much or if I'm like, eh. So I'm cautiously being optimistic about the ending to this all. I'm assuming it's finally the ending.
There's like been so many instances already where I'm just like, are we done? Did we save the world? No. Okay. Are we done? Did we save the world? Like, it kept going. It just kept going. So I'm just like, I'm not sure if this is actually the end this time, so.
Yeah. I might talk about it more when we actually get to through the game, but yeah.
End baiting. Literally! I don't mind it, but I mind it if it's done too excessively. I'm just like, I kept thinking we were at the end 3 times now. I don't know.
But yeah, I
I will save my thoughts and opinions until we get to there, because, you know, that's how I want to treat my games. It's only fair. But yeah, I think that's what I'll focus on for Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Same as today, I suppose. I have time. Why not? So yeah, I think that's it. So make sure you guys eat well, sleep well, and take care of yourselves first. You guys matter. I guess with that, I'm gonna get myself some food to eat because I didn't have any dinner yet. And again, that's not too hard because I could just have more meat and potatoes. Sorry, I looked outside and it's all cloudy. Would be nicer if it was nicer weather to end this. Anyway, bye bye. You can't see it on my screen, but the sky just cleared up as I switched screens. Alright, bye bye.